Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, ghosts, goblins, and ghouls. It is I, Count Makini, Draws, and we welcome you to the scariest and spookiest Sunday afternoon draw stream of the year. Welcome to Makini Live. Joining with me as today is the Brucenstein monster himself, Sir Bruce Dorado. How do you all in this spooky afternoon?
Fire bad. Fire bad.
It's horrifying. You now want to scare our guests now, Bruce, now don't you? You do not want to do that. And of course, joining us is our lovely, the scariest bear of them all, the vampiric Mama Bear.
Hello there.
Welcome, Miss Mama Bear. How many? Are you ready to prepare yourselves for the spookiest time of the year?
I love this time of year.
Absolutely, of course we all do. All right, now I can't keep. You know damn well I cannot keep that up for the entire stream.
I was wondering how long you were going to go. You were going to do that. You guys are just a bunch of lovable dorks, you know that.
We're everybody's lovable dorks. Okay,
absolutely.
Welcome to Makini Live, guys. Good to see y'all. And I want to apologize. I do want to apologize for not having. Stop. I do want to apologize for not having a Makini Live last Sunday. Sorry. Real busy, and I had to go to work, unfortunately, for an hour and a half, and I couldn't get home in time. So I'm very sorry about that, guys. So hopefully we can hopefully we can make up for it today with some we can celebrate to the Halloween. I know we got a lot of stuff to talk about today as well. And you know, I'm very excited for Monday. Are you guys excited for Monday?
Yeah.
Excited for Monday.
Exactly. And I know there's been a lot going on. I do want to let Bruce and Mads know that with the recent change in leadership over on the Twats, I said something that was very controversial and got me in a lot of trouble. Something that no other person should ever say, or else you'd be canceled and lose your career. Mm-hmm. And I want to apologize, but I stand by what I said.
I second it.
What did you say?
The most evil thing you could ever say on any platform.
Mm-hmm.
Boys have penis.
And I stand with
vagina.
No.
Okay, whoa. Don't. Let's not get.
No, let's not go there. Let's not get. That's a little too crazy now. Come on.
Military, get off camera. You're scaring the kids off.
Yeah, exactly. No, I said something. I said something very horrifying that I stand by, and you can come at me all you want. Candy corn is trash.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much the amount of replies I got. You know the amount of replies I got from everybody.
I honestly, I did not even look. I knew that would be like that would be so triggering for some people.
It was like, oh my god, how dare you say that?
All right.
This was everybody. This is what my entire mentions was basically like the entire time. So I'm just like,
how dare you?
I'm telling you, how dare you? Exactly. And I'm just like,
shut up, bitch.
Honestly, that GIF has been making the rounds all week. Oh my god.
Oh my god. But yes, we are back here on Makini Live for the Makiween before Halloween. So I'm very excited to be here. We're gonna do something a little different today. Something you guys haven't seen me do in a long time.
Yeah, we're gonna celebrate Maki's win. You keep saying it. I had to do it. Come on. I'm sorry.
She's right. She's right, you know.
You're fired. Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here.
Anyway, no, I am actually going to start a drawing from scratch live, which I haven't done in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, most Makini Lives now, I'm already like 45-50% into the drawing or already finished it. So I'm starting one from scratch. This is going to be brand new. And I know I got to get into the channel. I got to get into the chats real quick because some stuff popped up. And I thank you everybody for being here. Like I said, I am so sorry for not being here, guys, last week. So hopefully we can make up for it today. I know everybody's.
You didn't get a bunch of hate from it because I was streaming that day in your Steve, did you?
No.
I'm sorry if you did. I really hope you did.
I did. I did. You know, they were like, "How dare you? How dare you, Bruce?" How dare you?
Whenever I do a stream, you know, I'm not a big time streamer like you are that gets like 40, 50, 60, 70 people in my live chat. You know, that's to be commended because you do a really good job of entertaining and you bring out the goods and. Everyone wants to
I know everybody's. I know there's no Sunday culture view. Everybody at culture and everybody's mingling, having fun in Orlando at the big G&G meetup, or we're just here, you know,
I'm
hanging out, having some fun. But you know, think of this as a little meetup for the people who aren't able to make it there. How about that?
We'll choose not to. You know,
I like the idea of the meetups. I really do, but the chances of me wanting to go to one. And I pay attention to what I said there, kids. The chances of me wanting to go to a meetup is very small because I like doing this. I can't do painting and the cathartic joy of this while I'm surrounded by 300 people shaking hands, drinking.
Okay, Bruce. What if I was there? Would that change your mind?
Okay, so both of us are not going to be doing our crafting, but instead
no, we'll just do a Makini live in person.
Okay, that might be all right.
Fuck it, we'll craft
Actually,
it live.
I was talking with Ginger Ninja over that. I was like, I still want to do a Makini live in person with Ginger at a convention at some point. Let's do a live drawing session.
We definitely have to get Grumpy over there.
Yes.
I want to see Grumpy. I know Grumpy's not quote unquote the man he was 20 years ago. I understand that. I'm not the kid I was, graduated out of high school either.
Mhm.
But I love to see him go around the audience and have the microphone and just ask him, what do you have to ask for?
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Just do a Makini. Grumpy, even Stunning was saying in chat, we need some kind of our own like panel. It's like, yeah, exactly, a Makini live show. It's a live show. That'd be awesome. I'm just saying. So thank y'all. But anyway, we got to get to the. We got to get to the chat because there's.
Have you got some chat stuff going on there?
Yeah, we got a lot.
Yeah. There's a bit of chat thing going on. I mean, obviously we have to say hi to people.
Stop. Well, don't spoil it. I'm just asking you not to spoil it, but yeah. First up, guys, I want to say again, thank you all so much for being patient with me. It's been a busy week, busy month for me, and I got a lot to talk about and a lot to share with you guys. So get ready for it. I think this is going to be a Makini live you don't want to miss, especially at the end. Absolutely. So, but if you guys, thank you everybody for being here. Guys, can you please share the stream out and step on that like button? We really appreciate all your support. So let's go ahead and say hi to everybody here. So first up, we got Apalmi's minion. Apalmi, good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. I know you are out on the road, basically keeping this country afloat, keeping this country going. So we can't appreciate you enough for that. So and say hi to your doggies for us. And of course, Grumpy on Niche Guitar, our main mod, one of our channel members. Hold on, hail CSF Nation. Thank you, Grump, for being here. And of course, I see a familiar face popped up. Our Stream Elements bot is running. There you go. There you go. Our Stream Elements bot is running.
It's to get more money too.
And then of course we got now. Okay, so I'm seeing a full picture from you. Thank you for that, Sherry. That's all I gotta say here.
What? Oh my God!
That's almost a long enough clip to get your blood flow back to where it needs to be. Almost.
Mike's got 6. I got Sherry, so that's all I'm saying. Sherry, I'll see you tonight. Good to see you, Sherry. Good to see you, sweetheart. So,
she is a
absolute doll.
Wonderful.
We gotta say, Mads Mom Bear, thank you for the hello, and I also have to send a special thank you to Mads Mama Bear because Mads Mama Bear is officially a member of the CSF Nation. She has joined the residential tier. Mads Mama Bear, I cannot thank you enough for that. You have always been you already go above and beyond. So this is just.
I was going to join eventually. It's just needed to get something sorted out first.
Yeah, so I will. Like I said, guys, if you guys are channel members, stay tuned. Stay tuned because I got a lot to show you guys. So stay tuned. Thank you for that. And of course, another of our channel member, Stunning and Brave Megatron. Stunning, thank you for being here, my friend. Good to see you. And of course, Grumpy's going to hold on. Hail, thank you so much. With the emojis as well. You guys got the emojis, I promise. And I did mention I will be adding the new. I also want to apologize. I didn't get the chance to add new emojis to the chat yet. I will be next month. So you'll be seeing ones for Brianna and Skyla as well. So, but thank you, Grumpy, for the Kiki emojis in the chat. I really appreciate that. Studying Juck in the Trunk referring to the Ursula right here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind getting screwed by those tentacles. I just said that out loud, didn't I?
I volunteer myself to tribute. There we go.
Okay.
I'm turning Japanese.
Okay. And I have to say thank you to Bruce Lombardo of Dixie Division. Bruce now is officially a CSF Nation tourist. Bruce, thank you, man. Y'all didn't have to do that. Seriously. Y'all don't have to do that. Thank y'all so much, guys. Stay tuned.
I just want to make sure.
You know what? Just for this one, I'm gonna have to give this one to you guys. So, guys, So to Bruce Lombardo, Mads Mama Bear, thank you all so much for being a member of the CSF Nation. This one is for y'all. I'm going to make some, I promise I'm going to be updating all those clips because I'm going to be making some just for channel members and just for super chats moving forward. So stay tuned for that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Bruce and Matt, for being my channel members. You guys are freaking amazing.
Well,
Thank you for being
I work with you 2 or 3 hours a week on this. Throwing $1, a few extra bucks, you know, it's nothing. But the thing is that I never want your inkwell to be dry. Okay.
I appreciate that.
That's kind of like a man's agreement between the two of us. You need to keep that inkwell wet.
Thank you. And if you guys want to be a member of the CSF Nation, you can join. I have a brand new tier, CSF Nation Tourist. It's just $1 a month. You still get some goodies as well as including access to member live streams. Members only videos, and on top of that, you'll be getting an art batch each and every single month. So exclusive art you're not going to get anywhere else. So thank you guys so much, and I really appreciate that. Parrot Head, thank you for being here with the Boomer Key memes. Thank you, Parrot Head. Thank you, Squeeka, thank you. And I see you guys, Squeeka here. Matt called someone a butthead, fall across the line. Yes, I did. I said candy corn. I asked my customer where candy corn is at the store, and I personally gave them the wrong direction. Oh, stunning!
I think it's great.
That's horrible.
I think if Stunning gets his membership set up. Oh, Leah Rose is in chat. Hello.
There will be no candy corn tier.
I know if Megatron gets his membership set up, we got to throw some love his way.
You know what, Parrot Head? You can get out. You can get the hell out.
Hey. He's the best memer we got.
I know he is. I know he is. And you bring me the spice that I really appreciate, dude. Thank you for sliding my DMs with the spice. So
thankful for him.
Parrot Head is a parrot of culture, and I'm so happy to have him here. Riot Kitty, good to see you, sweetheart. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Riot. We need our own pay. I totally agree. Do a live competition. Oh my goodness, that would be so much fun. She's at work and stopped by to say hi. Thank you, Riot. Thank you so much, Riot. And I think we missed one. It didn't show up.
Let me see.
Why is it not showing up?
You got a couple.
Okay, so
Megatron.
Right. Yeah, Stunning.
Myself,
thank you, Stunning.
Megatron, Bruce, and Squeeka.
So Stunning, who has been a CSF Nation for 2 months at the resident level. Fear not, the eye candy is here. Thank you, Stunning. Thank you for that. And of course, Squeeka Mouse, who just upgraded to Ambassador, the highest level tier, for 2 months. Hey, y'all. So absolute heart, Squeeka, we love you. We got to have you on at some point. We have to. Yeah,
definitely.
Right, Kate says we should do a garlic phone stream. Oh God, I don't want too much garlic. I don't want my stream smelling like garlic though.
I'll take it every day, man. Garlic and peppers. Oh man, you let me break out the sausage.
Oh my God,
phrasing. And
it's phrasing exactly. Lucky Nako, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, and happy Halloween. You're never late, and of course, Leia Rose is never late as well. Leia, good to see you, sweetheart. Hopefully you got to shave Woggly Eye Wendy's beard off at the meetup.
What? Wait, what wobbly eyed Wendy? What?
Yeah.
There's a whole lot in that statement. I kind of need clarification on.
It's an inside thing on Loki's streams. So there was supposed to be a fight during the meetup last weekend between Leia and Woggly Eye Wendy. Leia was going to shave her beard off.
Wait, there's a chatter named Wobbly Eyed Wendy.
Yes. Yes, all you have to do is ask Mark the Infinitely Tired.
I will do so.
Just ask Mark.
Mark is my brother from another.
But the first thing I have to tell you, Bruce, is that I have already put a restraining order on her. So she's not.
Oh, hi, Bowsette.
And I have to say hello to a brand new member, Bandito Babe. Thank you for becoming a tourist level.
He's excited. He can't get around the word.
Bandito, thank you. Thank you to you, Mads and Bruce. You are all cute, sexy, and fun. Bandito, thank you so much. Please do me a favor. Send me. I need your to all the new channel members. I need your email addresses because I will be sending. That's how I'm going to be sending out the rewards each month. So if you guys can get back to me anyway to send me your email address, so I can make sure I can put it in and make sure that everybody gets their rewards when I send them out. I have a spreadsheet, by the way. I have a full spreadsheet of channel member reward of all my tiers. So.
Beautiful.
I'm going to be adding that to it. You guys will not be. I'm going to put it this way. I'm going to be showing you guys some stuff at the end of this, near the end of the stream. I'm going to be showing you guys some stuff for the channel members. Hopefully, what you're going to see is going to be enticing to you guys to become channel members. So, thank you, Bowsette. Thank you so much for being here. It's coming. I did not go because my niece. Oh, she's in recovery. Okay. Thoughts and prayers, Leia. Thoughts and prayers, Leia.
I feel for you.
Hope she comes out okay.
Leia's like, oh, Hades, yes. Oh my god. I'm doing an Inktober piece. Nice. Good to see some people are still doing Inktober for Halloween. I've seen a couple of them, but not from my I guess not from my own circles. Not everybody's doing Inktober this year, I guess. So it's interesting. I kind of gave up on that a long time ago. I was playing Dauntless. I didn't even see the alert. Aw. I'm gonna have to follow Bowsette so I can tag him into all of the streams. So
you really should. She's a real peach of a person.
Wait. She?
Bowsette's a real peach of a person. She's an amazing person.
Bowsette, can you clear it up for us?
Bowsette, please don't tell me that I misgendered you this entire time.
Her name's Zarya.
Oh shit! I am so sorry. Bowsette, I am so sorry. So sorry. I am so legitimately sorry. I mean that. I am legitimately am sorry.
She's like one of my favorite people on my freaking Discord, you know. And
I did not realize that. I did not realize that.
She's one of my 5 vets I talk to on a weekly basis.
Oh, you're a guy. Okay, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I was about to say,
oh, shit.
Ha! Bruce!
I thought it was a chick.
Bruce!
Wasn't worried about it.
How dare you, Bruce?
Hey.
How dare you?
You know what?
I don't even have the Greta Thunberg clip, but how dare you?
How dare you?
I'm not sorry. It comes out when they come out with a female name. They have a female.
How dare you, Bruce? You know what, Bruce?
You're fired. Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here.
But that makes sense because Bowsette's a hell of a mechanic and did a hell of a diagnosis on a friend of mine's vehicle. So, I mean, I didn't worry about it.
I know, Arya's from Killer Instinct. I know. I'm just... Bruce, how dare you, Bruce?
I know, right? Sorry about that, Bowsette. I didn't mean to miss your name piece.
Oh my god, I'm having too much fun. Hey, no problem. Hope you get. I will. I do plan to get back on Ginger's stream soon. I really do. I miss hanging out with him, hanging out with Eric O'Sullivan, and hanging out with Grant. So I have no time for any cover. Bitch, when you will see Hellfire when I take her down.
I like her. I don't even know who Wendy is, but I like Leia.
You really have to tune in to Loki's and specifically Arwen streams for it.
I don't know because he streams so early, like right at when school starts. Mm-hmm. It's hard for me to catch.
But you gotta tune in for it. You gotta tune into Arwen's stream at least.
Oh yeah.
Arwen took over the Queen spot on the morning show with Loki?
No, she has Arwen After Dark on Friday afternoons.
Okay.
She's on After Dark. Yeah.
There we go.
And then don't forget Sugar and Spice on
Either-
Thursdays with her and Arlena.
Either way, yes. I apparently need to sub to her, which I can relate.
She was really into the Halloween spirit because she had all like different costumes all this week. So I'm like, oh my goodness. Apparently Arwen can rock any hair color. So all right, maybe next year I can Inktober. I'll put some. Bowsette is bestest. There you go. There's Squeeka. There she is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Twitter, Bowsette. I'm sorry. I had Twitter. I'm trying to get my Twitter back, but you know.
I don't know if my signal dropping, then my signal go through, but it did. We read it. I reread it. I have the actual chat up, so I'm not just looking at StreamYard. So I'm able to read everybody in the chat. So no worries, Squeeka. No worries.
I always keep that open too in case I need to, you know.
Yeah, 2013.
Play Bouncer Troll.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna go for about till at least 3:30 or 4. Yeah, we'll go for about at least 3 hours.
3 hours.
No longer. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this something a little special for you guys. We're gonna draw something. I'm gonna do a drawing live, and if I can finish it within the 3 hours, which means that draw it and ink it, I'm going to add it as an exclusive sketch for the CSF Nation tourist tier.
Hey.
So yeah, some channel member stuff. If I can finish it today, they'll be added to your art batches this coming month. But for all my new channel members, guys, it is very important you DM me your email address, your contact info, so that way I can put it in. I can put it into the spreadsheet, and then I can be able to send it out, so I know where I can send it. So just get back to me this week, please. So that's all I ask.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. Because it occurred to me that of all people to misgender Bowsette for a female, it's a good thing it was Bruce, because there are so many guys out there that would have sent Bowsette something a bit more.
I'm actually kind of happy it was Bruce.
Yeah.
Like, whew.
I know Bruce is not one of those I will show you my produce section type guys. So
exactly.
I don't need to. It's great. My penis used to have, way back in the day, my penis had its own Flickr account. I'm not going to lie. But
and then there's the main culprit here, who I had a little squabble with. Dad man.
Dad man.
Dad man walking 55.
Dad man. Hey, Dad man. Hey, Dad man. Candy corn is trash. Let me put this in the chat. So here.
Hey, I get your Bowsette, but it's still unsolicited is unsolicited.
Yeah, of course, that he shout out to Heron is Alexandra Heron. Yeah.
One of my best friends is a divorce lawyer, so
Squeeka is like, I'm not driving, I'm passengering. Okay, there you go. As long as you're not.
Good, because I have told people.
You know what, Cage?
Do it again.
You know what, Cage? I should art bully you today, but you got a bit of spicy stuff on your timeline, so I can't really do that. Just check out Johnny Cage's profile. Cage, you don't give yourself enough credit, dude. I mean that legitimately. You do not give yourself enough credit, bro. If I could, I would love to have you on at some point, but you are freaking amazing, good. So
I don't know Mr. Cage very well. For those of us in the chat that don't know Mr. Cage very well, Maki, can you please extrapolate?
I can't show his work because he did some very spicy stuff this week that I want to get the chance. I'll take it down.
Get us the link. Put the link in chat.
Okay, we'll do. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Yeah, I'm hearing myself right now.
You're hearing yourself?
Yeah. Where's JP7? Okay, so this is Johnny Cage's Twitter. I cannot show some of the spicier stuff just because he's got it up, but he's a really good friend. But he's been really great friends with Nerium, with Gaze, with a lot of people in the CG community. So, and I love his work, and I think more people should. He gets more likes on his stuff than I do, and yet he has less followers than I do. So, but he truly deserves it. He truly deserves it. So I love you, brother. Anyway, where do we start? Where do I start? Just kind of lost my train of thought here.
I'm going to ask you if you can you still hear yourself in chat?
I can still hear myself. No, I can't. No, it's all gone now.
Okay. I'm swapping around some.
Valzette says, Bruce, look at your DMs. You'll get it. Look at DMZ, you'll get it.
I'm out of Twitter and I can't get in to look at my. And
Squeeka said, Mr. Cage is effing amazing. So there you go. Love you.
Valzette, DM me on Discord. I don't have Twitter that's letting me.
See here, Dad man. Here's the thing. Tabitha, Dreaming Tabitha, if you're not subscribed to Dreaming Tabitha, what are you doing? Do it now. Yeah, she said the same thing, and I agree with her. Except Circus Peanuts are better. So, I'm just saying.
I never got the love for Circus Peanuts.
I never got the love for airport peanuts, or airplane peanuts, but hey, it is. Okay, there you go. I need to tag them in the tweet so they can show that they can see that I'm alive too. So anyway, so yeah, if you guys are not subscribed to Dreaming Tabitha, please do so, and we're gonna try to get her on here, hopefully this season.
Whenever you want to get her on, I'd be more than happy to make sure I just sit here quietly and watch the art.
I know, right? It's just no, they're not. No, they're not, Dad, man. One is and one isn't.
The candy corn is garbage. That's like the slough that you scrape off the machine at the box plant, and then like they put some food coloring on it and they bag it, and people poorly buy it.
Okay, so all right, let's get started because I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Awesome one! Oh my god! Thank you for bringing that up. I feel like I should just play that clip right now. We're gonna have Mike on at some point. We're gonna have Mike on this season. We're gonna have Mike on hopefully next month, and I am going to. And we're going to go all in on the whole metrosexual.
Because it has been forever since I have actually streamed with Mike.
So Mike is such an amazing person. I've been working to get his butt in here. And then of course we see our lovely Heron of Alexandria. Heron, good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're doing well. So I had to tag you in here. Make sure you get in here. All right. Okay. Don't speak. Speak of the Bowsette. All right. Okay, let's do this. So where do we start? So something happened this week that's everybody's been talking about. It's a certain as I guess Elon calls a certain space daddy has completed the ownership of the Twitters, the Twitties, the Twits.
Mm-hmm.
Any did you guys hear about that?
What, that Twitter got a new sugar daddy?
Yeah, apparently so. I heard he's rich too. Yeah, well, I know people are having a meltdown right
now. The whole sugar daddy thing.
Let this sink in.
People are having I know people are having a meltdown right now about it. Which puts the whole video that I saw of the day in the life of a Twitter employee more into context. It came from Libs of TikTok, but it was a TikTok video of just the day in the life of a Twitter employee, and I had to ask myself, I'm like, do you actually do any work? Or are you just like sit around drinking wine and anything else but work and having meetings all day? I'm just.
Have you seen the video where Gundam shows you the girl that works at LinkedIn?
Yeah, I saw that.
Adult daycare, as he calls it, which I agree, it is adult daycare.
It's funny. It's just like, wait a minute, what?
She has more nutrition for her breakfast than I have all week.
I know. I was like, and I think, and I know exactly what, you know what the funny thing is about that LinkedIn? It's like, it's not too far from where I work at in the city. Neither does Twitter's offices either. I know Twitter's in Van Ness, and I know where, and the best part is, you know what's like a couple blocks up directly from where I work at? Twitch. Twitch's offices are in the financial district. So I'm like, huh.
I don't understand the love of Twitch, but go ahead.
I thought this was funny. It's just like,
the fact that the financial district is funny.
They didn't do work there. Only interns did it. Yeah, exactly. It's just so I'm like, I just had to ask that question. It's like, wait a minute. Do you guys do any work? I mean, is there any like actual work that you guys do other than just? I was like, you know, we like my job has some of those perks and stuff like that, but we don't have like a lodge or like you know, a wine dispenser basically, or you know, just whatever, you know, what Gundam was showing for the LinkedIn video, like, you know, some of my job has that, but we don't like. That's not like our whole thing, though. I'm just saying.
Well, wait, you have a wine caddy that goes around?
No, we don't have. No, we don't have that. Arwen would love that. Just like a wine, like a soda machine, just like a. It's just weird. It's just so weird. It's just like, but you know, with the. Oh, is that where you are? Did you get a jump, Mads? Did you get a jump?
A bit ago, but it's yeah.
You want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try a little push today?
I have been trying to push on all of my live streams.
Hey, Grumpy.
Say that now.
Grumpy, can you do me a favor? Get Mads's channel in there, because Mads is at 481 subs. We're trying to get her over to 500. We can make it happen today, guys. Come on. She's been a regular on my channel.
I will pull out my doctor, or what is that? Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. Let me dust that voice off for you kids real quick so we can help get Mads over 500.
Oh, here we go.
I was wondering where that statement was going.
Makini, we're going to get our friend Mads Mama Bear over 500 subscribers. Aren't we, little one?
Meow.
Very good, kitty.
I mean, you could totally pass off as Noob Cybot. I'm just saying.
That's not bad.
Oh, good. That man, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Go up to see you later, my friend.
Hey, Dad, man, take care of yourself, bud. Always good seeing you around, and we need to get back in Fortnite with you.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Johnny old for $2.
Not yet. Let me get into it, please. Don't jump it. Don't jump the chat ahead of me, Bruce. Don't jump ahead. Don't you dare, okay? Now,
we're trying to help. We're trying to keep you focused on your inking.
Well, I'm sketching right now, so
that too.
But it's interesting, and it's like I know this spells like a lot of people are just like afraid of the people that, you know, Elon is going to bring back who got banned a while back. You know,
Like
he
me.
did fire. He did. Yeah, like Bruce. He did fire Paraj Agarwal and what's her
I know
name?
who that is.
Former
JJ
CEO.
Gotti.
Ajay Gotti. Yeah, yeah. It's just crazy, and you know, people are having. Some people already left Twitter. Like I know a couple of comic pros left Twitter. I know Marina Sirtis left Twitter.
Hold on, let me get my.
Uh-oh.
Keep crying, Marina. Keep crying, little girl. Make another Death Wish movie.
Marina Sirtis, who is Donna Troy,
Counselor Deanna Troy.
Deanna Troy in Star Trek.
There was a Star Trek convention she did about a decade or two ago where she gets on the microphone and she starts talking about her life, and she says, Star Trek Next Generation was the greatest thing that ever happened to me, because the movies I used to get cast for before were these horrible movies where they would make me do terrible things and I had to portray a victim. And I was like, really? And so I looked through her IMDb and I found out that I actually had her in my DVD collection on Death Wish 3. And she's having a PTSD episode talking about it, which I guess if you're going to talk about things, you know, go ahead and air them out if you want. But she's here at a Trek convention and everybody's looking around in costume really awkwardly. Like, this was a good time up until she got on the microphone. And now here she is trying to thank Gene Roddenberry, but she's explaining every horrible thing that she's ever acted in before. And it was one of the greatest, most awkward moments you could ever experience.
I'm just like,
and I'm not celebrating any violence towards people in general.
Yeah, let's not go there, Bruce. Let's not go there.
I'm just going to say that with her shitty attitude, you get what you deserve.
Bruce, let's not go there. All I'll say is, this is not what Michelle Nichols, you know, fought for. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's a quote from Lethal Weapon 2 that I want to say whenever we look at Deanna Troy versus Nichelle Nichols, and it's like, but you're right. You know, and that's Nichelle Nichols was a pioneer and she did wonderful things. She was a classy lady. She went to school, she trained, she put in her time, and then she went and got a job.
Cavatino! I'm sorry. I saw Cavatino's comment.
And I might as well just say this right now.
The opinions of Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division are not the same opinions shared of the channel of Makini 90.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I love my channel members. I don't want to get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
We all love Mama. We love Auntie Susan, right, guys?
Oh yeah.
We all love your Aunt Susan.
So much.
Especially Papa Gundam loves Aunt Susan. So.
Mm-hmm.
He's due for another video.
But anyway, okay, so it's an interesting thing to see what's going to happen and what, you know, how it's going to move forward, how, you know, what he is planning to do for Twitter and such. And, you know, I'm kind of with Jeremy of the Quartering in that I do think that one of the first things that he should be doing is, you know, eliminate the feeling of shadow ban. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not feeling like you're being shadow banned, you know? I think that should be eliminated across. I think it should be eliminated on YouTube as well, personally. But yeah.
Honestly, I think half the time with shadow banning, it's hard to like it. Sometimes, yes, it could be a genuine shadow ban, but I think most of the time it's just people on Twitter being absolute dinks and not responding to your shit. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm just saying.
Makini, check your DMs on Discord.
Oh, God.
Incoming.
From you?
From me. It's actually from Bowsette, but it's quite hilarious.
All right.
It's great. It's great.
All I can guess is it's probably not safe for streaming. So.
No, it's not.
Knowing you.
How about no?
You're fired. Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here.
Karen and I both got our DMs. That's great.
You and Bowsette, both of y'all fired. Okay. Don't ever show me that again. Okay. For this and any future, and that goes for next Halloween too, Bowsette.
I don't even want to know. So
no, you don't.
Do
no,
include
please.
me on this joke. No, I'm just saying. I don't want to know. I don't want to be included in on this.
No, I'm telling you, Mads. I'm telling you right now. You don't want to know. That's what I'm telling you.
No, I do
want
not.
You to know. No. All I know is that I'm firing both of these two.
There we go.
Probably got awesome one. If I go a day and a half without shaving, the pet starts to grow. And if the Chia pet grows too much, then we've got Bob Ross.
Bruce, we want to keep our people watching.
Bruce, I will do to you. I will do to you what Leia will do to Wendy if you try that stunt again.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that mustache is coming off.
But I'm mustache. Hold on. I got a complaint at my job this week, so I had to shave.
Well, I'll do the shaving for you. Okay. Well, you kind of got British chaps. You almost got
this just took a weird turn.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
Okay. So can we get back on topic, please?
Heron of Alexandria wants you to check out her tweets right now, Makini.
Oh my god, Heron, don't even. No, Heron. And Johnny, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the $2 super chat. It hopes that you're not gonna to not force me to see anything else. Johnny, here's a palate cleanser just for you. Thank you, Rue. Thank you, Johnny.
Is okay. Either my internet's messing up or your little super chat videos are.
It's the quality, and I gotta re-record those.
Okay,
I gotta re-record all of them.
There's some skippy ones there, and I'm like, this isn't normal.
Yeah, it's just some reason. It's trying to It's trying to tone down the quality so that it's still clear enough for StreamYard. I guess you know what I mean. I guess it's for StreamYard, and StreamYard still compresses it real bad.
We may need to switch over to our RTMP. Is it the Restream? We may need to migrate over to that panel, over to that service, because that is actually really good from what I've seen. I haven't seen it.
Probably you have seen for a weekend. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, so that's yeah, I'm gonna re-upload. I am definitely gonna go back to rework those, and hopefully this week I'm gonna definitely put some time in. So yeah, it's an interesting time to be on Twitter right now.
I really want to be on Twitter right now because there's some companies I know that are in other Discords I'm in, and the amount of grief these people have when they talk about we're having to leave Twitter. We're leaving Twitter. And I'm thinking to myself, how does this change anything you're doing? What were you doing before to where you have to leave now? Or were you like peddling people to different corners of the earth? I mean, what's the difference?
I'm not listening. I am not listening.
Heron's
exactly. Heron's there. Heron's every reason to be on Twitter. I'm not going to see the candy corn tweets. Heron, you sorry.
Mm-hmm.
sorry. It's non-existent to me. Sorry.
I mean, if Parrot Head, if we measure the amount of hair that I have on my back, which is a full sweater, I have more hair than most of the chat.
Excuse me, Cavatinho.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I don't. What's the difference? I don't know if there's a.
Again, I don't want to know.
I'm afraid to ask for Mexican kitty.
With a sane woman ever again.
Wait, a Mexican kitty?
I'm catching it as you need a crazy Latina.
Oh, of course. Of course. I mean, okay. I mean, that's no problem. No. El Gato. Oh my God.
Heron of Alexandria, you wouldn't have that problem if you were not Western European. Every Greek, every Italian girl I know, they get that after age 45.
There you go. It's scary. I'm just doing this, but it's just as interesting, and all I can say is just keep an eye on this space because we're not going to hear the end of this, and we're so close to a specific event going on next month that it's going to ramp up, so just be careful, y'all.
Nothing's going to change.
Nothing's going to change, but I know there's going to be a lot of talk and there's going to be a lot of meltdowns.
No matter what happens on November 8th, you still have to go do things.
Yeah, you still have work to do. Oh, Heron. Oh, wow. Heron gets the best of both worlds. Heron's the best of both worlds.
She should be pregnant right now. My bad. No, not my bad. I meant that.
We love you, Heron. Got to me. Oh, okay. As long as it's not El Perro.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with doggies.
No, I mean Snow Dub. Yeah, well, except for Perro.
Perro means dog.
Yeah, but that's Snow Dub's El Perro though. Snow Dub's puppet. You know what I mean? Never mind.
Yes. Okay.
See. I look at Bruce is not even paying attention to it, man.
I think he's still stuck on El Gato.
Okay.
Just the idea of it.
I'm just like wrestling with this quick sketch, but here's some other things. Cage, you're already here, dude.
Cage, no pressure, okay?
You'll be fine, Aaron.
Cage, you're already here, dude.
Hey, Johnny.
Oh, okay.
I think he's trying to change topic or something.
Change topic. Yeah, exactly. It's trying to change topic or something. So, yeah, today's a lot of stuff has happened this week. Another thing has happened. And I might save this for the video for later. So, and I'm going to need Bowsette. Bowsette, I'm going to need your help on this one. And I'm going to need Grumpy's help. I'm going to need everybody's help on this one. So, last week, what is one of the things that we talked about last week that we got really into a big discussion about?
Last week? Nothing.
Helena Taylor, for one.
2 weeks ago, sorry.
Helena Taylor was one of the things you talked about 2 weeks ago.
Yes, so there has been some bigger updates in regards to the Bayonetta 3 controversy. First off, sales weren't affected. I can guarantee sales were not affected. because Bayonetta 3 released today. Everybody's excited for it, and everybody's happy about it. And I'm very happy to hear. So it has no effect on the game whatsoever. The game is scored very high. You know what? It's incredible. The support is incredible. What isn't is what the recent updates and such that's been going on regarding Helena Taylor and the whole controversy surrounding it. Needless to say, I was wrong. Let me put it this way. I was wrong. On one end, I was wrong. I was wrong about, the support and such, but I was right to question. I was right to question at least. Or at least I was right to question and not being fully on board. And Bruce Lombardo, my co-host, he was technically right. I'll tell you why. For those who don't know, so we got reports from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier. Now, put what your feelings towards Jason Schreier aside, and believe us, we all have feelings towards him.
Not a clue who he is.
Investigative, former game journalist turned reporter, investigative reporter for
Bloomberg. Really
he used to work for Kotaku.
Okay.
He's not really a good reporter. Calling him a reporter diminishes other people that have actually done reporting.
But let's put that aside. He did break down what was actually going on behind it, and he got sources, rumors. That 4K that we reported on that Helena Taylor was talking about
was claiming.
Yeah, she wasn't entirely honest about that. That 4K was just for her to come back. It turns out that Platinum was going to pay her 4K per session. $4,000 per session. It would have equal total to at least $15,000 or $20,000 total. She did not bring that up at all in her initial video, in her initial statement. And also other reports was that she was asking that this whole franchise getting $450 million in sales is a bit it might be a bit exaggerated. And other reports came out and saying that she was actually paid, that she wanted 6 figures to reprise her role. No, Heron, you're thinking of Dean Takahashi. That's a different person. That's a different one.
I still can't believe they stuck that bad at Cuphead. How can you suck that bad at Cuphead?
On the tutorial level, of all things.
I thought it was a joke. I thought they were seriously trying to goad you into saying, "Oh, this game sucks," or "Look at this," and then you find out the guy is failing the tutorial. Dude, you can't even beat training wheels.
Yeah, but what we find out is that it seems that she demanded. I think Bruce was right in the fact that she doesn't know how to negotiate, especially if it was true that she came out wanting to demand 6 figures to reprise her role.
It's an awful specific amount there for $250,000, Mrs. Taylor.
Yeah. And then exaggerating kind of the amount of earnings that the whole series have gotten. That's multiple red flags. I would say breaking NDA isn't really that much of a big thing, considering the fact that you didn't tell the entire story.
Yeah, she's the entire time she's trying to do a smear job on the people that were paying her mortgage.
Well, for one thing, she threw when I read this statement 2 weeks ago, she did throw Jennifer Hale under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
She technically threw Jennifer Hale under the bus, which I think that was that should have been another warning sign. That should have been another warning sign. Because, regardless, Jennifer Hale is the current voice actor for Bayonetta. And it's not right to just you to come out saying that she doesn't deserve that title, that role,
See, if Mrs. Taylor would have been honest with everybody, I think she would still be in that. She'd still be in that chair.
There'd be support for her, and and despite the fact that yes, I did admit that I sided with her initially, but I was against the whole boycotting, which she doubled down on after she got caught. After those reports came out, she was doubling down on it. Do you guys know that? She was still doubling down on the boycott, and it backfired incredibly.
Doesn't surprise me.
I mean, and I know Jennifer Hale's got some opinions that I don't really value, but I do know that she is talented, and I do know she knows how to negotiate.
Yes. It's just... I'm honestly just flabbergasted.
Highlight what Awesome One just said, please.
Mm-hmm.
1537.
And the fact that one of the biggest things that I think why she's getting so much blowback, and I think this is an important thing, and I know Mads and Bruce, you guys can agree with this. She manipulated her fan base. She manipulated the fan base.
Yeah.
Which I think personally, that is one of the worst things you can do. Is manipulate your fan base to start this boycott.
Hey, Maki?
A boycott based on something that you weren't even completely honest about.
He says, oppression is a new lottery and degree for success.
It is.
People are begging for the ability to be just given money. And they're not actually willing to do the work. This lady, she's got less gumption, less skin in the game than I initially thought. She's literally asking for basically a financial windfall for zero work.
And, considering her living situation, I mean, a lot of people, I think she may have over-exaggerated that because for one thing, I understand that voice actors don't get as much.
I don't believe her.
It's like, but you were asking for like 6-figure salary just for, you're not even putting into the fact that probably how much it costs just to produce Bayonetta 3.
She's not getting in the costume. She's not getting in a harness to do wire work and wuxia. She's standing or sitting in a voice booth.
Exactly. And I gotta say hi to a couple people. Tim, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. On your left, exactly. On your left, thank you. Good to see you, Tim. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And then we got a super sticker from Big Raj, a $2 super sticker with a red thumbs up. Thank you, Raj. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you, Tim. And Raj,
is Big Raj a fan of World Class? That looks like a World Class.
But Big Raj, thank you for the thank you for that super sticker. And here's a big thank you from me to you. Giving you that big booty slam.
Okay. Appreciate you clearing that up, Raj. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. But yeah, I agree. It's like I didn't even know about the boy until 8 hours after. She was busy doing boss runs like Dauntless, exactly. NF0%. And I agree. Craig, you bring up a great point because here's the thing. We said this. A lot of people said this before when she put out the initial video. Regardless of what her cause is, she's taking a big risk. She's taking a big risk doing this. And it's not just breaking NDA, but going this way. That's a risky thing for her to do. And she basically torpedoed her career. She's become blacklisted.
ATZ Burton.
Like, I agree with Johnny Cage. Who's going to hire her now? Like, really think about that. Who's going to hire her now if this is her history? And now it's all good. And then nobody's going to trust her to do voice work because she's going to pull that same... Because out of fear, they're going to pull that same stuff from her again. I see there's simply no way that you're going to bounce back from this at all.
I do. I honestly think she could. But she's got to apologize. She's got to take a slice of humble pie. She
has to apologize and it's more than just backtrack. She has to apologize for that.
She's got to seriously get out some regretful feelings.
Yes.
And honestly, not try to take us for fools.
You manipulated the audience. No one's going to trust you after this.
I hope either she does go for the apology tour. And I seriously mean it. I want her to be out there asking for people's trust. I'm sorry. I did not mean to have this come out like I was trying to manipulate you. I did not realize that. I am regretful that some of you got manipulated by what I said. I'm sorry for that. If she would come out and say that, she could turn this around and be hireable.
Honestly, I feel Bayonetta would be. I feel Bayonetta herself would be disrespected by this. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I know she's fictional, but I'm just saying.
In a weird twist, I'm actually on the opposite opinion of Bruce.
Okay.
I don't think she's going to bounce back from this, and if she did turn around and say,
"Well, that's what I'm saying," I don't think she is.
This is from my opinion. If she did turn around and say, "Well, I didn't mean to let you guys think you were being manipulated," I could see myself and a lot of other people going, "You know what? Bullplop. That is complete bullplop. That is exactly what you were trying to do in that statement.
Exactly.
You were on purpose hiding details of the truth and manipulating the information to make you look like the victim when you weren't. You were just being a greedy little wench."
I don't think she's going to bounce back because I don't think she has it within herself to actually recognize that she is seriously fucking herself up.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's going to double down like that, it's by her career, you know, don't feel bad. UPS is hiring, as Vicky was said.
We're at McDonald's. Better go down, Miss Taylor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I for her next bit of voiceover work, she better start learning the phrase, "Would you like fries with that?"
Exactly. It's just, this was a make or break for. Yeah, exactly, Squeeka, because it's just like you're more sorry you got, and this is where I disagree with. Yeah, exactly. That's where I disagree with Bruce, because I think it'll be more. You're just sorry that you got caught, that you fabricated this entire stunt.
So let her wade in misery for 2 years and have her get no jobs. I'd be happy with that because that would certainly give her the time to reflect.
Yeah, but Bruce.
Yo.
I don't think people are going to forget this, though.
Maybe not, but if she actually became a better person out of it, it doesn't matter if she gets a job or not. If she becomes a better person and starts a new life as Miss Taylor somewhere else and does good by remembering her fuck up and being manipulative, maybe this is exactly what she needs.
Like, I do think like 5-10 years down the line, people are not going to forget what she did.
Nope.
Especially if Bayonetta really continues.
I see it not stopping, dude.
Exactly.
The new
I wanted to continue, which I wanted to. So I'm just saying.
The new one just came out. There's a lot of good praise for it right now. A lot of people are loving this game. They obviously didn't listen to her. You
know, the funny thing was that a lot of those, because she's getting ratioed in all of her tweets, and and she's acting like an activist. She has this activist mentality, and a lot of those tweets are like, "I just got my copy of Bayonetta 3. I just got my copy of Bayonetta 3." They posted pictures of them getting their copies as a middle finger to Heron for what she I just said that to Heron.
Why did you call Heron that? Dude, stop.
Helena. Heron, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, please apologize to Heron of Alexandria.
Heron, I am so sorry.
She does not deserve that. Hey, TZ Burton, how you doing?
I'm so sorry. That was I did not mean it like I got the you know what. You know what?
I'm gonna drop Dorado face.
I'll just give myself 1,000 lashes. How about that?
Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Now, off topic, Mads. Mads, are you there?
I'm here. What's up?
Off topic. Is that actually true?
What?
What happened to Nicolo? Because I'm checking her Instagram and stuff, and I'm not seeing anything about that. It's such like that. I'm like,
you're talking about the
tweet that you showed me the other day. Yeah,
that's just what I came across.
Okay. No, it was a tweet that said that she pleaded. For DV.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that she has a history in DV. I can't say. I would not say. Do not say it. Do not say it, Bruce. Do not say it, Mads.
Put it in the private chat. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. And I've heard she's not good. I heard that Parrothead's right. She's in law trouble.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I came across.
If that's the case, I'm still playing that clip. If it is true, I'm still playing a clip.
It's a humiliating clip. I would never get rid of it.
No. I even give Baz the Jay-Z. I even gave Baz the Jay-Z gift. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, let me get. We're gonna get back to the Bayonetta talk, but first off, I need to say hi. I need to give a super chat. I know TZ Bird, thank you for the $5 super chat. Happy Halloween, everyone. Maybe eventually wake up from our current nightmare on Elm Street. Eat lots of candy. No candy corn from me. But thank you, Heron. Thank you so much for $5 super chat, and I wish you a happy and joyous Halloween. This one is for you. Okay, I'll check it out later, Parrot Head. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh wow!
What?
I'm just reading the freaking. Somebody made a page for her on Wikipedia. We are at a period in time where we do not reward good work, but we reward people that are celebrities for no other reason than they're celebrities.
Well, also, apparently, apparently, I never thought I would say this, but AH as an influencer. AH is an influencer, apparently. The former Mira okay, I won't say that. The actress from Mira and Aquaman is the influencer, apparently.
I will say one thing, because I know there's been a big, there's always been there have been talks since day one about getting her replaced off of Aquaman, and I will say she is the ideal person to play, a fish queen, because you know what, fish
Ursula.
also poop where they sleep.
Ursula.
No, fish also poop where they sleep. So.
Oh, I was gonna say she was a DB to King Triton. Is that what you're saying?
No. Though I'm not happy with who they picked for Ursula for that movie. For the movie. Not happy.
To be honest, I don't find her that funny. To be honest, so yeah, if it makes you feel better,
Sweetheart.
Wow, Heron.
What?
Wow.
What?
Bowsette at 15:51. Well, for you to be 13:51, but still.
Yikes. That's saying something. She's not even good for donkey shows.
You can have her carry around the spittoon bucket at the donkey show.
I guess.
Those girls never get their tips.
Justice for Mira, I agree. Awesome one. Yeah, it's just the whole thing, and we were just talking about Pero earlier. Hi, Snowdub.
Hey, Snow.
Snowdub. Bruce doesn't know who Pero is.
Yes, apparently we need to drink car that is wet. Cute little fuzzball.
Bruce doesn't know who Pero is. I love you, Snow. Anyway, just the whole Bayonetta 3 situation is gonna. I hope this. I really do hope that this only gives her more success, gives Bayonetta more success. That we do greenlight a fourth title real soon, and just hope that this thing can. Because she was like, here's the thing, she was like after she came out all about. Okay, here's the fun thing, Bruce and Matt. And I want you. It's rich. It's rich coming from her. She came out with all these, accusations and all the thing, calling for the boycotts and everything. And then she was and it wasn't that long later when she was like, I just want to put all this behind her. And I'm like, really? 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 After what you just said, after your call plans for a boycott, you just want to come out and say you want to put all this behind you.
I wonder why.
And then having the gall to just try to not, you don't publicly address Jason Schreier, but you're trying to clear up your stance, but it only made it look worse. So I'm just like, I have zero respect for you. It's like if I ever go back to playing the original Bayonetta, I'm like, I just want to switch over to Japanese dub now. It's tough now. I'm just like, come on here.
Wow, that's actually kind of accurate what Snowdub just said about me. I see Snowdub on panels. I actually never watched this channel. The last time I watched this channel was like 4 months ago.
Bruce can come out right now.
Man can only take so much. No. I try to watch as much titty appreciation as I can. I need to watch more Snowdub. You're right.
You say you want the tea appreciation, but yet you're with me, and yet your co-host is me.
I'm just saying that, like, you do some amazing work. Snowdub will bring clips. If you want to bring clips, Maki, where they don't pixel out, that'd be great.
I could have said I don't need to bring the clips. I could just draw it. I
love titties.
I'm messing with you stuff. Today we just going off on Bruce today. This Bruce.
First my mistake, Bowsette. I think it's a clam. It's actually a dangler. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's just. I'm gonna keep I think
like, no, you don't watch the titty appreciation shows. I'm like, you're right, I haven't. Last one I did was like 3 months ago. Fuck. I need to watch more content too.
To be fair, I mean, I
just forgot something.
I have
oh my god, I just
forgot.
Oh shit. Continue. Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
You want to know the best thing?
No. Hold on. It's like I have streamed with Snowdub, and the man pulls up more titties than I own, and that takes something.
I
never just broke my.
I love it.
Okay, hey, Mads, do you remember that kid? Mads, do you remember back in last season how I shared with you the anime version of your the waifu version of what I think looks like you, or the character who looks like you?
Oh yeah, I think that's actually still my avatar on Twitch.
Oh, that is? Well,
yeah, the one with the wings? Yeah, it's still my avatar on Twitch.
I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something. Well, there's a new event coming out, and I think we found the younger version. I have proof here. I think I found what Mads. I think I know what Mads Mama Bear looked like when she was younger.
Yes, you are, Snow.
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if this is actual footage here. If I could find the video. Damn it! I can't find it. Talk amongst your crowd. Just talk amongst.
Really, dude? You get us all like erect for this shit, and
I'm trying to find it. Are you kidding me? Just talk amongst the crowd, please. Talk to the chat.
So, Soda, we need to get a stream schedule set up, my friend.
Yeah, you really do need to hang out on his channel. I mean,
I knew you need to go there more often.
He's got the people who design the Jiggle Matrix hang out on his channel just to make sure it's perfect.
Okay, I found it. I am certain. I am 100%. I have found actual video of what Mads Marbear looks like when she was young.
Okay. Stop teasing me like this and show it, damn it.
Now ask me. Now I want to make sure. And now we have Mads Marbear here, and I just want to know: is this accurate? Is this accurate, Mads? Did you used to do track and field?
Track and field, no, because I don't like getting black eyes. Thank you. If I'm running, there is something running after.
This has to be you.
Honestly, I have had that problem even fairly recently.
That has to be young. That has to be young. This is young Mads Marbear right here. This is Mads Marbear in like post high school.
I need more time with tuck and roll.
Is this accurate, Mads?
Fairly,
I need to ask you. Is this accurate?
They're about the size of
I kid you not.
Is this what young Mads look like? Is this what a young Mads Marbear looks like?
Minus the red eyes, obviously. You need to make those about as blue as your shirt. But beyond that, yes.
What about the wings? What about the wings?
I like to pretend, at least.
Okay, there we go. I found accurate. There we go. Accurate depiction of Mads Mama Bear, of what Mads looked like when she was young in anime waifu form.
Mm-hmm. Anime waifu was not that big when I was in high school, or else yes, I probably would have leaned that direction as well. I did do a goth phase.
So you had a problem zipping up your jacket. Is that what you're saying?
I still have problems zipping up my jacket.
Okay, so that is accurate.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. All right. Just kidding. So up the chat. I love it. Bruce is gonna have to run to the bathroom. It's like, yes, that is bad.
I'm really gonna break the two of you, and I'm just gonna put this in the private chat.
Uh-oh.
You're not gonna break me, but you're gonna break Bruce. You know that, right?
Not a.
You know your hands are typing, right? You know what I love it. Bowsette! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so scary. Take me, attack. Bowsette's like, tackle me here.
Okay, for the record, chat, you guys heard him say, I'm not going to break him.
Linebacker. Oh my god.
I thought linebackers were cock blockers. Like, you know, it could be either sex, but like, she's that chick that hangs out with the other girl that makes sure the other girl saves herself for whatever. And even if Harry doesn't do that,
I don't think it's that kind of tackle. I don't think that's what he's referring to.
Oh my god!
So what you're insinuating, Matt, is that after you had Little Bear, that picture wasn't accurate.
That was undersized. Yeah.
Oh, so it was much bigger. Okay.
At one point, yes.
Okay. But you are confirmed that was you.
I have always been blessed. Yes.
Okay, so for what you don't know, I played this game called Blue Archive, and one of the waifus that I have looked. It hit me why I like that character, and until I saw her design, I'm like, holy shit, that is Mads Mama Bear. She acts just like Mads. Oh my god. Oh my Mads, is this you?
I had to go to the web Bowsette just to make sure I was right on my measurements for Jake.
So I am very happy to know that Mads. It is confirmed. This is Mads. That is Mads Mama Bear, just in a different time. I feel like I should repurpose Ronin Soul to look like that, but no, I don't want to ruin that.
You know how those
we need to make a second Mads Mama Bear character. Is that what I'm saying here?
Yeah, you know those. Yes, you do. I've been bugging you for a while now. You know those bobbleheads where you touch them and the head goes like that. That's what pretty much every guy in my grade 9 class was like when I walked around. Because you got to remember at that point in time, every girl was doing that fly girl style. So it was baggy jeans and like painted on skin tight stuff. So yeah, every guy had their head going as I walked by.
Is that you, or is that just Mama Bear? Is back in then? As TZ Burton is asking. Yes, no, I guess not. Is that accurate depiction of Mama Bear? Is that?
Well, while we're going around kicking Bruce, I do got to say one thing. I find it funny that Disney's now telling a certain KK to stop announcing the new stuff coming out.
No.
What is it?
No. TZ. No, I don't get them from my mom's side.
Okay. Okay. So that just like I'll just say it. So that is Mads. Okay.
Yes.
You know I'm gonna have so much fun with that. You know I'm gonna have. You know I had to share that.
Well, it's about damn time.
Only because you love that character. Only because you love it. It's black.
I do.
It's Mads Mama Bear with black wings.
I won't lie. I'm a sucker for wings. I always have been. Even had to work it into my drawing this week.
Now when that event comes along, I'm gonna have to pay to just get that character. I'm gonna have to get that version of Hasumi. I'm gonna have to roll big time to get that version of Hasumi because I'm sorry.
Yes, Parrot Head. And yes.
You're talking about like wings for like costuming, or are you talking about wings for like dip them in buffalo sauce and
like
costuming.
Okay. No, the character Hasumi has black angel style wings. So
yeah, I honestly that is one of those things that if I ever like struck the millions or something like that, I would actually get myself a pair made. Because there are even ones that you can get that will do the full range of motion and
not like cybernetic, like cyberpunk, right? Not like that,
no.
Just like prosthetic wings.
No, like cosplay.
Oh,
stuff.
for cosplay.
But yeah, you can
totally cosplay as Hasumi. That would be perfect,
right?
I could give you a full. I could see you the design. I could see her design because it's all over the place. So.
I also had people trying to, if I kept telling me if I ever went to like a Comic-Con North or something like that, that I totally should go as Raven.
Ooh. See, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm sorry, we just went off tangent there. It's all right. So I think we said enough on the Bayonetta 3 thing, and I'll go more into it on. I'll go more into it on next Monday's sketch diary.
We've been friends for over 2 years. At this point, you should be used to the fact I'm a weapon of mass distraction.
Still can't use that clip.
I know you can't use that clip, but I can still say it.
Well, that pic was a weapon of mass distraction.
Apparently, this is too. I just got to work on the background once. This is.
Oh, this drawing? Oh, hell yeah! It doesn't scare you at all.
Yours? No.
Okay.
Let's see, am I ready to?
Yeah, I do have a okay, TZ. I do have a theme I address, but but I'm at least classy about it, right?
I love you. Love it.
You know what? You know what? Y'all love it. Y'all love it. Y'all don't care. Y'all love it. So.
Oh, I'm chuckling at someone.
Yes, I do have some sort of underlying theme, but y'all love it. So.
Hey, Maki, I sent you a DM, buddy.
No, we're done. No, I'm not seeing anything more, especially in regards to candy corn.
No, we're not talking about candy corn.
Okay, good.
Aaron wants to go as Gil Valentine in the Stars outfit. Oh,
nice.
Now, but but one thing we will talk about, and something I think Mads is very interested in, is that
Michael Jai White. What?
Actually, he did put out a new video this week about his producing company, Gigantic.
No. The lighter skin version of him. That's a huge 40K nerd. Plays Geralt in The Witcher. Formerly
plays Geralt.
Had a video of him building a PC with a tank top, and it's just nothing but a tank top.
You gotta remember. I love him as Superman, but he is not my eye candy.
I'm trying to segue. I'm trying to segue.
I know you're trying. Thank you.
I know that. I know. I'm just trying to segue. He ruined the segue here.
Sorry.
I mean, and Megatron, I completely agree with you.
Okay. Anyway, there is news. There's already been news confirmed that Henry Cavill is leaving The Witcher, thanks to, of course, him being back on as Superman. And I saw I know Magitech Mags shared the clip, the end clip, and from Black Adam, and I gotta say,
oh shoot! If you wanted it, all you had to do was message me. I had it way beforehand.
He looks like a straight up modern day version of Christopher Reeves. Seriously,
he was
especially with that lick, especially with that lick in his hair.
There's
he
a
looks
part
like a spitting image of Christopher Reeve.
There's a part of Man of Steel where he's struggling to fly against the gravity wrecking machine that Zod's brought with him, and his face is going through a few different pieces of turbulence, and for a moment they say that they did not intend for you to think that they were morphing him to Christopher Reeve and back, but there's a part in that portion where he's flying to get to that machine, and his face, it looks very much like he does have a morph to Christopher Reeve and back. And Christopher Reeve will always be the Superman that I recognize. I grew up with that guy. I grew up with watching that Superman over and over and over again in the Betamax and later the VHS player. So, you know, I don't mind if they make him look more like Christopher Reeve.
That's great. But but yeah, basically he left The Witcher. I can understand why. I can understand for most. I feel like there's an underlying reason why, and the fact is that, and we talked about this backstage. It seemed that out of everybody involved with that the production of that Netflix show, Cavill is like the only person who wanted to stay as close to the games or as the books as possible. Like, he's the only one who actually cared. Did you guys get that sense? Do you guys?
I will admit I never really could get into the Witcher. So I can't weigh in too much on that one, but I will say.
But you get that sense that he legitimately cares about the roles he's in.
Oh, absolutely. But it has been very clear to me that where his heart has always lied, as much as he loved playing Geralt or whatever, his first love and his heart has always been Superman.
Yeah.
So they turn around, if they show up with like a dump truck full of money saying, you know, dude, we want you back.
Yeah, but it's just that I say that because one of the showrunners or one of the producers for X-Men 97, he used to work with Netflix on The Witcher, and he made a good point in that. And whenever you're doing a show based off an old property, you need to make sure that the people you hire on there have to love that property as well.
Yep.
I think that needs to be the standard, the gold standard for everything moving forward. Period.
I'm not even saying gold standard at this point. The fact that it's not already a requirement is really kind of sad.
It is sad, and I'm really sad to see that, and it's like because I'm gonna try to find, but yeah, the producer of X-Men 97. Yeah, it's just I agree with what he says, but I'm very skeptical. I am very, very skeptical. And with Cavill, and I know this is going to get into a bigger discussion with something I know Mads wants to talk about. This is Zaslav. Zaslav hiring James Gunn. James Gunn taking over to run the kind of DCEU, and it seems that they are definitely on the right path, especially with how it seems from Black Adam.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I think you should probably go on this because I'm just kind of observing, really.
Black Adam, they did do reshoots for that, so yes, there is so much that they can there is a portion of that they can turn around and say, yes, this is from Zaslav's influence. What we have seen through Zaslav being in control, I'm more and more have full faith in him, because we have seen him be like 90% certain with, this is the person I want to run the DCEU, because this is the goal I have in mind. And when they found out that this guy had a different plan, they're like, you know what? Scrap it. We don't want you no more. Go away.
Mm-hmm.
They have completely scrapped projects.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly, I would love to have been in the room when somebody, presented
been
the
a
Wonder
fly on the
Twins to
wall.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything. If there was some sort of like hidden clip or something to show Zaslav laughing out over the idea of somebody seriously suggesting Wonder Twins, please.
Hey,
show it me.
hey.
I'd love to see that. I grew up on Super Friends. I loved the Wonder Twins, but to seriously put them up as a
wouldn't work.
Option,
It would not work. It just would not work. No way. Because you can see it's a case where you can't see much of the way going right, but you can see so many ways it can go wrong.
And I know the
almost
idea.
Infinitely.
Oh yeah. And I know the idea of James Gunn initially scared a lot of people. And you know what? He doesn't have a great reputation, and frankly, the Suicide Squad did have its issues that even I couldn't see go past.
But it has it. But it's. I think it for what I've seen, it's much better than the 2016 one. That's better.
You know what? I am actually part of, and I have been since before. I've been a part of the Ayer Cut, at least the Ayer Cut crowd, since before they actually announced the Snyder Cut.
Right.
Because somebody who is part of the Ayer Cut crowd showed me some of the scripts that was actually cut out, and I'm like, you know what? I was one of the people that was really. I honestly, yes, I did talk really bad about that Joker because that Joker really struggled.
It's terrible. I'm sorry.
It was yes. What we saw was a terrible Joker. What they put on the floor was criminal.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this, Matt. Do you get the sense that Zaslav through Gunn, and I forgot who the other producer is, that he is subtly, he is subtly bringing back. He's starting over, because I know I think he changed the DC Extended Universe to DC Films now. I think it's called DC Films. But do you ever get the sense that he's going to start a new leaf with DC and film, right? But do you get the sense that he's going to use the elements that worked from the Snyderverse and implement that into the new DC film universe?
Yes, he there is a lot of the Snyderverse stuff that he did like, and he does want to see. In fact, that's why they're only making some basic changes to the Flash. Well, not basic, but they're not doing a complete rewrite of the Flash, and they are making some changes.
You know how I feel. I
know. But I'm not sure how much information I can share.
I understand. No, but what I am hearing is that, because I did hear a rumor that Affleck is being re-signed.
Yeah.
And that, I'm not going to say his name, but EM is going to be dropped after the Flash film.
That one, I'm not as sure. I cannot confidently say yes or no.
Okay.
I know they are hoping that he turns around with getting the help that he...
Matt, be honest with me. Be honest. Be honest. That's not going to happen.
I never ruled that out.
Okay.
Gotta remember, I I saw the rise, fall, and resurrection of Robert Downey Jr.
That's true, but I don't think that he's not going to get that. I just don't.
Not
see that.
not that I'm saying that the two of them have similar issues.
Mm-hmm. I just don't see that with. I just don't see the same thing happen.
This one does have. He does have the talent.
True.
I will give him that. And from somebody who has struggled with mental health issues.
Right.
I can see how that would really take you on a dark path, like much of what we saw with him. So if he is genuinely getting the help, I fully support it. Okay.
All right.
And I have faith in him.
Okay.
More so, I have faith in Zaslav.
But you said that it's likely that Affleck is returning.
Oh, anyone who follows Jason Momoa saw that. Yes.
I just my personal thing with Affleck is like, you have wasted potential, just completely wasted.
They wasted
because
time.
You got something there, and it's like,
that's my frustration with the old regime. They wasted a lot of time, and it really seemed like they seemed like they actively sabotaged a lot of movies.
Mm-hmm.
To the point, I'm actually really convinced that one of the ones, I'm not going to name names, but you'll know which one I'm referring to in a second.
It was clear, like you could tell from the old guard, or not the old guard, but from the original higher ups, they hated Snyder. They hated everything that Snyder was doing. They hated.
I'm convinced they messed with a lot of movies, including the one that I got a lot of heat for admitting that I liked.
Yeah, WW84. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that they were definitely trying to sabotage him behind the scenes.
Like, so at this point, I would really love it if somebody took a look at like their bank account, seeing if they had like stock in Disney or something like that.
Ooh,
like this is me being petty.
I know, but would you be surprised?
No, I wouldn't be surprised. Why else would you take the company that you run and are supposed and run it into the ground?
Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. I'm looking forward to it. Well, no, I can't say that because I am steadfast. I have stayed my claim. Nothing's going to entice me to watch another DC film as long as he is still employed. And I will stand by that. That's it's not going to change my mind. However, okay. I'm not here to yuck in anybody's yum. So, but I do think that I'm the cynical one, but I do think that it seems that they are definitely on the right path. It seems that it's looking promising. Mm-hmm. It's like this could be I think they're in the right. I think that they could potentially be in that right spot to where they can really capitalize and get an advantage over the MCU. You know what I mean? Because listen, say what you will about the success of the MCU and such. Matt, tell me, what is the one thing that DC and Warner Brothers have that the MCU will never have? What is the obvious thing that they will never have?
Right now, I want to say Henry Cavill, but that's me.
Close. Okay. Close. You know what it is?
Dedicated fandom.
The Trinity.
That too.
They have the Trinity.
That's
Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. A lot of the heroes don't hit don't hit that level of caliber and popularity as the DC Trinity.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
that's their ace. The thing is, that's their ace in their hole.
And that you do raise a good point, because I'm not sure who I would say out of Marvel, not the MCU, Marvel itself, would be the equivalent
to the Trinity,
of the DC Trinity.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man has to be one of them. He's just as popular. Because think about it. Think about in terms of normal people. Normal people know who Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman and Spider-Man are.
Mm. Like, before we got into the whole MCU, I don't know who would be classified as for all three.
Mm-hmm.
I will agree with you on
like
two of
Spider-Man
those.
Was on his own.
I'll agree with you on two of those. With two of those on Grumpy, but I'm not sure if there is a female that would be as widely known. Even like, I love Rogue. Rogue is one of my favorites.
But the X-Men aren't as.
If any Marvel thing, it would have to be X-Men.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not hating it. I'm just saying, I just don't think the X-Men didn't hit that popularity or hit that public, especially in the public consciousness, as strong as Spider-Man did. You know what I mean?
They did.
I'm just saying.
Impact, I'll give you. They did have it for a bit there, because they did have that 90s.
The 90s cartoons and the films. The films, absolutely. I just argue the films didn't hit that. The films, for as good and bad as they are, they didn't hit as hard as Spider-Man did, as Tobey's did. No, they didn't.
In the films, they are one of those bittersweets for me, because
I'm just saying in terms
it was so nice that it kicked off a lot of stuff, but in the same respect, a lot of the characters they couldn't get right.
Right. And the thing is, the MCU does have a history of propelling B, C, or even D-list heroes into A-list. They have the potential to do that, and they've done that multiple times.
Honestly, yes, Grumpy, I'd lean more towards Storm over Rogue.
So I think they have the advantage over DC in terms of that, able to propel B, C, or D list into A list. One thing I will say what you will about the. I know we're going off tangent here, but say what you will about the Arrowverse. One thing that I've always loved about the Arrowverse was that they really gave the spotlight to a lot, and I mean a lot, of B, C, and D list characters in the DC universe. They actually did try to propel them up to A list, or try to propel them up.
Anything that puts Michael Jai White in as Bronze Tiger.
Bronze Tiger, yep.
Bless you.
I'm just saying.
He did such a good job that he actually voiced it in Soul of the Dragon.
Soul of the Dragon,
animated movie. And anyone has not seen it, dude, go pull it up, go see it.
What is it?
Soul of the Dragon. Batman Soul of the Dragon.
Okay.
It's based, I think it's more 70s era.
Now,
they do have Bronze Tiger, Katana. I'm drawing a blank.
I know Katana was brought up through Suicide Squad, but I loved her character.
Yeah,
back from the New 52.
There was another female, but yeah. And it was such a beautiful movie. It was such a wonderful movie. Beautiful might not be the right word for it, but to the point where as soon as I finished watching it, I had to post on Michael Jai White's chat. Thank you. On his Twitter of there better be a second one.
Tell me he responded.
Hasn't yet.
Okay. He's still holding out, fingers crossed.
just like I hold out hope for the for the tags that were tagged on my behalf yesterday. That still boggle my
got
brain.
some attention though. Hey, you got some attention.
Yeah.
So
it got attention that
I did want to mention one thing.
Yes.
That there is a specific Batman villain that is rumored to come to the DCEU or spin-off sequel.
It's not a rumor.
And I think it is confirmed.
Mm-hmm. Not to my knowledge, not officially.
Do you know which villain I'm talking about?
I know which villain you're talking about.
Which one?
They want to bring in the equivalent of somebody who could hold their own against.
Clayface.
Oh no, we are talking different villains.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say
we are talking different villains. No,
which one are you thinking? I
will have to type it privately because again, I don't know if I can. I am not.
Okay, all right. I'll read. I'll look at the chat.
Give me a second.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying the rumor. I'm just like, listen. Do you know how hard it is to do a live action version of Clayface to even pull that shit off? Think about it.
I'm sorry, chat. I don't like doing this kind of thing, but I don't know if I'm.
I could see that. You know what? I could see him reserved for like a second Man of Steel, or even if they, or even if I think about this, Meds.
Mm-hmm.
Think of him as I could see him as a potential Thanos level villain in the same way as Darkseid.
Oh yeah.
I could totally see that. I could totally see him be that, you know.
Yes. There is going to be. Supposedly, there is going to be a teaser.
Because they actually played with that idea of him being a Thanos level villain in Injustice 2, in fact.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. See that path in the anime series. Now, as long as they aren't lazy, that's true. Actually, someone, I think it was Squid Mama who I forgot. Somebody did a retweet, and they showed like all the villains of the Batman anime series, and I'm like, and they said, every villain in the animated series would work great in Tim Burton's universe, and I'm like, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. It's.
I actually like the Tim Burton Batmans. Really, probably those are as good, if not better, than the Chris Nolan ones, because Chris Nolan's Batman Begins was all right, and then he had The Dark Knight, which was probably one of the best movies of all time.
Yes,
but then with Batman Rises or Dark Knight Rises, it petered out, and I wish it didn't. But I watched that movie about 3 days ago, and it fizzles towards the second to third act.
Yeah.
And I wish that did not happen.
I said I'm not a fan of tying Bane's backstory to Talia in the League of Shadows. That's just me personally.
His Bane was better. Mind you, that doesn't take much.
It doesn't take much compared to Batman and Robin. But yeah, it's interesting, and I think with Cavill, I think he's back to doing what he dreamed of doing, what he loved doing, and I think it's very important that with Zaslav Gunn and everybody in the new DC film side, you have to agree with me, man, that they cannot waste this opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
They can't waste this.
Well,
they cannot make the same mistakes that they did with Snyder under Snyder's direction.
And thankfully, those are gone. Those people are gone.
But they cannot make those same mistakes, though. They cannot. And it's just because I think it's just you have such a great potential with him, and you can really make something that really knocks it out of the park.
Mm.
And I know that usually, from what I heard, Superman's usually a harder character to write, but you can make him compelling.
Oh yeah.
Just,
Okay, I'm actually kind of happy with it.
just a thought. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm interested, but like I said, unless that specific individual is gone, I have no interest in watching.
Just promise me, if I tell you, if I say you really should watch this movie, even though it's like the upcoming Flash one, if I say like this is one of those like you need to watch it, like No Way Home type things, after I watch it, will you give it a chance?
See, you say it like if you say I'm gonna go in acting like it's gonna be the equivalent of No Way Home and it's gonna fall flat.
Okay.
See,
okay, obviously I'm not going to level it up, but if I do say to you that I really do think you should watch this one,
I'll consider it.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
If my trepidations aren't going to leave, so I'm going to be very critical of it. That's all I'm saying. But I'm really steadfast.
I think it was Megatron that said it. No, I have not heard anything of Trigon at this point.
They could do the Judas contract. They could do that.
Would be nice.
They could do with Titans. They could make a lot of things work. See, there's a lot of things they could do with DC, especially that they could really be on that same level of Marvel. And I think if they followed much more closer to that and worked at their own pace and not try to play catch up, I'm just saying.
No, I'm not trying to get him go back on his word. I'm just saying if it's one of those, if I think it's like really an excellent movie, I would like him to at least keep an open mind.
My biggest problem in our entire conversation is that we had a 4-hour Justice League movie, which was almost a perfect film. It's not great.
It's like the true final send off.
Say again.
It's like a true final send off to everything Snyder built.
Yeah, and it did a lot of things right, but the distribution and the publishing house for this want to scrum it and redo everything, and it just feels like you don't like this batch of superheroes? We'll wad these up and use the same costumes in 6 months, and we'll make new storylines with new origins, and you'll forget all about it.
Dude,
your shit back to you.
Dude, stunning. Dude. That would be an impossible. That would be. I'm saying that would be an impossible task to do a solid, and I mean a solid adaptation of Blackest Night.
I'm going to be really.
If they get to that point, I am going to need somebody like to actually go watch it with me.
Yeah, because you would pinpoint every single little detail they get wrong.
No, it's not that, but it's what's involved in Blackest Night. That will make it hard for me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
No, just because I see that as such a huge storyline that might be impossible to pull off in live action.
I don't think it would be impossible to pull off. I'm going to say something unpopular here, but I thought that Ryan Reynolds tried.
He did.
With his version of Green Lantern, it wasn't perfect by any stretch, but he did, with what the script was, he did what a lot of people could not do. And he gave the character a very enjoyable time on camera.
Right.
The movie itself isn't bad per se. A lot of CGI, but it's not bad. It's just not what the DC fans are willing to accept.
Right. And I think a lot of it came down to is that, DC's fans' expectations were through the roof concerning Green Lantern. And you got to give it to Reynolds is that he did give us a likable Hal Jordan. He did.
I really like him as Hal Jordan. And when they do the TV series and movie, and either one of them, if they actually do bring him in for a cameo, I will be a giddy little mama. if they at least let him do a cameo. I don't even care if they refer to him as Hal, or just go, if it's like in a Starbucks and say latte for Mr. Jordan, and you see him peeking around, you see him grab the coffee and walk away. I will be very, very happy. I will squeal like a teenager. I'll love it.
Right.
Italian Brave Megatron says something that I've always felt.
Listen.
Back when Nathan Fillion was young, he would be the perfect Hal Jordan.
Listen, all I'm going to say is, listen, despite that.
Yes, Parallax was unnecessary in that movie.
I still think one of the best moments of Green Lantern is the ending of Deadpool 2.
Yeah.
I died laughing. I died laughing, saw that.
You're welcome, Canada.
Well,
the problem that I have with that is that they made a dark Deadpool 2.5 movie, which got no traction because it tried being PG-13 Deadpool.
Instead of being a
that would be fun. That would be fun, Megatron. I do see Grumpy saying that they're trying to do Green Lantern without a Hal Jordan, and I won't accept that. I won't watch that because it's criminally against France. I will agree and disagree. Hal didn't get the same storyline that John did in the various animated shows. John got a lot more character development, and I think because of that, he is a bit more loved among fans. Or that's why he's a bit more on the favorite side.
I'm with Mads. I don't think that if you want to start, you know, start a really stronger attempt, and I mean an actual attempt at really nailing Green Lantern on screen, you have to start with Hal Jordan. And I say this as someone who saw Jon Stewart as his first Green Lantern.
How was technically my first, because I did watch Super Friends.
Right, but what I'm saying is it starts with reruns.
But between Super Friends and the Green Lantern TV series versus the lengthy Justice League animated series, the various Justice League animated series, Jon Stewart got a much bigger character development.
Right.
And still to this day, John is easily easily in my top 3 ships.
I'm just saying with Green Lantern, it's got to start with Hal. And I say this as a Jon Stewart fan, it has to start with Hal first.
I see Grumpy saying, no skipping him because he's white, Hal or nothing. I don't think that they would skip him because he's white. I think it's because, again, there's a bigger fan base with John. Because Hal, plus, how they will have that bit of a stigma from the previous Green Lantern movie. So there will be that concern there as well.
I think if you get Hal just right, then I think you're gonna open the door. That's gonna open the door to really get a really good Jon Stewart. I'm just saying. You get Hal right first, because I think because I do believe it should start with him. Then you build it up. You move up. You move him from maybe go from Hal to John, then to Kyle Rayner, then to really listen. Green Lantern, like I said, with like the one thing I always say with Spider-Man is that the Spider-Man mythos, it's practically its own universe within the DCU, within Marvel. The 616 Spider-Man is practically its own universe. The same can be said with Green Lantern. It's practically its own universe. And it's very expansive. So I do think that if they want to give, because I know that they want to give Green Lantern another shot, my suggestion is it's have it start with Hal. Have it start with Hal. Let's nail Hal down. Let's nail the origins down. Let's nail all that down. Then we can build up on it. But here's the thing, Mads.
No.
Mhm.
Don't rush it. No. So I'm saying, don't rush it.
I'm just
when we introduce.
Sorry.
No. But you know what I'm saying. Don't rush it. Though. Let it.
They're going to rush it. That's what
I know. But
honestly, I don't know if they will.
Let me explain.
Yeah,
you can start like well. Okay, Sonny's correcting me. Guy Gardner start with Guy Gardner before Hal Jordan, and I would say start. You could even start with Alan. You could even start with Alan Scott.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You can even start with Alan Scott, but I'm just saying. Let's get a good Green Lantern film down. Let's get a good Green Lantern film that really nails it and really something that is going to meet those expectations. And do a slow build on it. Don't just jump into let's just introduce Jon Stewart or Kyle Rayner or even Guy Gardner just immediately after that. Let that be a slow build. Let it slowly weave it into it. Let that. Here's what I'm saying. Start off with here's how I view it, and I'm saying this as somebody who's not familiar with Green Lantern as you guys is with the Lantern Corps as you guys are. Start small with Green Lantern, and then when I guess you could say make it its own series. Have the films and shows slowly, and I mean slowly, expand the mythos. Slowly expand the Lantern Corps. Don't just rush it. I mean that, and I will also say this: you will sign your own death blow if you even so as think. As reintroducing Green Lantern through Sojourner Mullen.
Mm-hmm. They're not.
If you even think about that, you're ruining it. You're gonna ruin it. I'm sorry. It should start with Hal. It should start with either Hal or Guy Gardner. It should start with them. That's how I'm sticking by that.
Okay. At this point, I have no reason not to have faith in the company.
Mm-hmm.
So I trust. I have faith in what they're planning.
Okay.
Or what I've heard.
I'm just what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I like to see. That's what I would want. That's how if I was handed this, how I would want to handle it. I wouldn't want to just rush into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where DC as a whole, and I think it's where Warner Bros. As a whole, I think this is where they can really stick it to the MCU is to not rush it and slowly build it up. Do it right. Do it right this time. Take what worked within Snyder, take what worked within that and use that to help build this new DC EU or this DC film universe and start slow and do it right. Nail the characters right, and then you'll see how big of an impact it's going to have and how much you're going to stick it to and how much you're really going to one-up the MCU with. Because we'll flock to... Sorry. We'll flock to the Holy Trinity. We'll flock to the Royal Trinity, but think of how big of an impact that will be if you're able to depict the Holy Trinity and do it right. Think about it. Think of how big of an impact that will make. Just saying. Just a thought. Anyway, go ahead, Matt.
Again, that is why I have that's why I have faith in Zaslav when it comes to this, because he is focused on having quality stories versus
quality over quantity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's. I think we said enough, right? I think we've. I know you guys are really blowing up in the chats on over this, and I appreciate that. You guys are freaking amazing. If you guys can, please smash that like button and just definitely hit the subscribe button. I am trying to get back to the process of growing this channel again and getting more content out for you guys.
We are all trying to grow.
Exactly, but yeah, it's just like a good discussion. It's just like, man, we've had great discussions here, haven't we? While I'm trying to put this together, it's like, with this new regime, like my expectations are still there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think a lot of people's expectations are still there, even with the new regime, even with them trying to start off with a fresh, clean slate. And just to be honest, I just think that personally, I do think the MCU is. The MCU is going to hit a downward phase. Yeah, it's going to hit a downward phase. I left the MCU after Endgame, and so I have no interest. I made exceptions for No Way Home, but I always keep an eye on what's going on, and it's just like, from what I'm seeing, it's just I'm not convinced. I'm not.
I think you quit 2 movies too early. You should have quit at Infinity War. If you would have quit at Infinity War, then you wouldn't have been disappointed with Endgame.
I agree.
You wouldn't have seen Brie Larson's feet.
No, I would.
Goodbye, Heron. We will miss you.
Bye, Heron. Thanks, sweetheart. It's good to see you again. Hope to see you next time. Bruce. Listen, I like Endgame, but Endgame has a mountain of problems. And I mean a mountain.
No, I'm not going to watch an imperfect film after I watched Infinity War. Infinity War was my ending. If you wish to do that, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I like Endgame, but Endgame has a lot of problems.
I'm not gonna bother myself with it. I have the comics. I'm completely okay with the comics being the way they were, and I don't need to sully myself on this. The real Endgame, the real series had Deadpool as part of it. It had Lady Death as part of it.
Mm-hmm.
This was shit.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I'm just saying that from what I've been seeing post Endgame, I'm just like, I saw this coming a mile away. I saw this coming. I knew this was going to happen because I saw this in 2017 during all different Marvel, during the whole thing against comic YouTubers, during the whole early days of CG. I saw this happening, so I knew it was going to happen, and that's why I knew I left at the right time. So and from what I'm looking at, and just from what I'm looking at the current slate, it's just like, this is everything I predicted, basically. I'm not surprised. And I just don't see any. You want real talk? There is no way in hell. There is simply no way that they're going to have another 10-year impact that they did 10 years beforehand. They're not going to hit. They're not going right now. No, they are not going to hit those strides the same way they did with the 10-year journey that they did beforehand. There's just simply no way. Especially in box office numbers. Sorry, you're not going to get another Endgame. You're just simply not. And with your I'm calling this right now. There's so many things that they're just going to go wrong with. And I see them going wrong with X-Men, with Fantastic Four, with Secret Wars.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna mess it up, and I know, and I'm calling it because I saw this shit coming a mile away, and I left at the right time. So I just don't care. I just don't care, and I'm just like, with. I'm gonna bring this up.
Mm-hmm.
Mads, Bruce.
Go ahead.
This shit's gonna get heavy. Uh-oh. There are multiple reasons there are multiple reasons to why I will not watch Black Panther Wakanda Forever. That shit, that TikTok video that surfaced is one of them. Yeah, you know it's coming.
No, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I will not. It's one of the things. It's just like I'm not gonna get too much into this, but that's an instant turn off. That is an instant turn off for me. Instantly, and I went into when I saw Mark with a C talk about it, I immediately went to the comments and really sounded off about that, because that video was insulting.
Mm-hmm.
And it was insulting, and it's incredibly alarming that there are so many people within, and I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to be blunt about this. There's so many people in the Black community who are just clapping like walruses over it, who think this is okay. I will not. I will not support it. Sorry, I won't support it.
I could direct you to a whole bunch of channels that have been. I'm line something that share the exact same stance and have been about the recast T'Challa camp and all of that.
Mm-hmm. I would, because I wasn't at first, but then after a while, I was like, you know what? No, you need to recast. They should have recast T'Challa and kept the character going. It's what Chadwick Boseman would have wanted, because clearly, and I will stand by my statement on Riri Williams. She's a trash character, and it's not going to change.
I struggle with the name. It still sounds. Every time I hear somebody say it, like even Loki brought it up the other day, and like there's Riri Williams, and I am still absolutely convinced it's a troll.
Yeah,
that because it sounds exactly like what everybody in the community would do, to make fun of a character's name.
Yeah, but the thing is that. I've already explained my problems with Riri Williams, and a lot of it is in the comics, and that she is a horrible character in the comics. Like, you really go back and read that run of it, specifically Brian Michael Bendis' run. She is a horrible human being. She is a complete sociopath. I
can't take it seriously when her name is Riri.
She's a complete sociopath.
Because again, all I hear is just. I want to know what her actual name is, because it's all I hear is everybody in the community just using it as
it's more than just the whole. It's just more than just the whole begging her elementary school teacher to be racist towards her. It's the fact that she has this nonchalant, LOL, so random Disney Channel attitude, especially when she took. How do you accidentally take over Latveria? How do you accidentally take over Latveria? What the hell? Can someone explain to me, how do you accidentally take over a country?
I would love that information, because Mama could use a new castle. You want to be a princess? Yeah, we can make you a princess.
Just acts so like Disney Channel attitude, that Valley Girlish attitude. I'm like, really? It's just so. She is a complete sociopath in the comics, a complete sociopath, and that's a turnoff. Sorry, narcissists and sociopaths. I know sociopath characters work well. It's just hers doesn't. Clearly, it doesn't. Now, granted, Eve Ewing stepped in and really redeemed her character and actually undid. She actually was able to undo a lot of what Bendis did with her character in the first issue during her run. It made her bearable. She made her tolerable, basically. It just came off. It's just that run and just how the character depicted was too much of a self-insert. Either too much of a self-insert or just clearly just the head writers at Marvel or the team Marvel are just so far up their own behind, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, stunning.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Sojourner Mullen. I think DC will be making a huge mistake if they put her in as the first Green Lantern, or as our first live action appearance of Green Lantern. I've seen the clips, Cavatinho. I'm not interested. So there's a sense. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that. Guys, y'all there? Everybody here?
We're here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like, it got quiet. I was like, oh shit. Okay, we'll talk over y'all. But yeah, it's just I just don't have any hope for. I just don't care about the MCU anymore. I'm done, and I've stated my ground to that because I know what's coming, and I know that it's like this. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work, guys. You're the moment you bring these characters in who are just bad characters who are just bad characters. Sorry, they're just bad characters and badly written characters too. And it's just if you think you can undo that, you might be in for a rude awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Like I understand that America Chavez was actually likable in Multiverse of Madness. I just didn't care for it. It's like everybody's first experience with America Chavez was the whole Gabby Rivera's run, and that's regarded as one of the worst comic runs you've ever seen. It's so bad it's good. Like, you can't be serious. Oh yeah, don't get started with Namor. We'll talk to Mike about that one. He's Namor's body double, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to go there. Anyway, all right, I think we're ready. Bruce, I think the tone from me and Matt shows that we're ready to talk.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
so Bruce, go ahead, get started because I know this is good news now. Let's get some good news. Let's get something good.
Yeah, I could use
aside from this, which should scare you.
It's not that I find pop culture talk to be boring. I don't. There's some really good stuff in there. But I'm trying to keep myself kind of grounded on things, and I do want to say to every one of you that's in this chat right now, tomorrow you're going to be taking your kids out, or your brother, your sister, your niece, your nephew out. They're going out with you, and they're in costume. And once the kid's back in the house with their bag of candy, with their pumpkin, their plastic pumpkin filled with candy or whatever, once the kid is starting to pull the costume off, your year is almost over. It's over, because from now into the third quarter of the month, we're getting ready for Thanksgiving, which means that there's going to be some nasty songs at the retail markets. I'm sorry for you, but this year's over. We've got 2 more big holidays, depending on what your religious bent is, maybe 3, and you have New Year's Eve. So for those of you that are thinking ahead, you better be thinking about 2023 right now. What's going to change? What are you going to do to not have the pitfalls you had this year? What are you going to do? There's a lot on your plate, and you just had somebody ask you, hey, in 2 months and a day, the new year starts. And despite what the exterior forces in the world might be doing, you still have to put food on the table. How are you going to get ahead? How are you going to get through the problems if they repeat like they did this year? That way you're not in the pitfall you might be in now. Are you going to be reading books? Are you going to be listening to people that have been in troubled states? Are you going to be trying to make yourself more sellable? Are you going to give yourself an education or start working on a trade at home in your hobby time? I want you guys to be thinking about these things. A lot of us think about crafting, a lot of us think about that, but you've got to be the one to take care of you. And I know that sounds kind of weighty, but that's life. We come here for a vacation every Sunday, but if I can help you with a little bit of a mindset alteration, I want you to be able to come back to us within a month or two and be like, I'm getting myself in order.
Bruce, this isn't vacation for me. This is work.
Some people don't see it like that. Some people just watch you.
No. Well, what I'm saying is this is work that I love doing.
Yeah.
This is a second job for me, basically.
Soon to be a primary job if you keep doing like this.
But yeah, anyway, you're right. So I guess you want to. I don't know if Mads is thinking about 2023 and beyond, and if she wants to go first, or if you guys, because you seem to really be thinking about this, and I am thinking about it too. But you guys go first.
I mean, I'm not getting rid of the entertainment that I've got. I'm gonna, unless things drastically change, I won't have to alter my schedule much. But if I have to, I know for a fact I'll be able to take care of things because I'll be every hour I become a plumber is a better hour I was the hour beforehand. Okay, not everybody's blessed to have that situation where they're like, I have the world's most disgusting job that nobody else wants to do. But I can tell you that there's a lot of people out there that like they're watching you do this, and they don't put it in their head that they could learn how to do what you're doing. They could learn how to operate a pencil. They could learn how to draw. They could practice. And that's kind of where I full circle this back, because you have a talent that's sellable. In a year or two or in 6 months, you could literally be a commercial artist. But you do that. And the thing is that you're putting together channel memberships. I would love it if you had a class a month that you had where you kind of help people get over certain potholes or obstacles. Because in your journey, you had to learn how to do certain things with media you have. And I think actually, as much as you are great at what you do, I think that there's a lot of charisma you've got to where you could actually help impart that and help make that duplicatable in others around you.
Okay.
What you're doing there is fan service for us. We love that.
So I have to turn it. I'm so back to turning my pages now because I'm so back to the habit. And I tried to break that habit too, but
why?
No, just trying to draw from trying to just not turn my page so much when I draw. Just me.
Mm-hmm.
But you're able to, one of the reasons why you can do that and do that so well is that the ink dries fairly quickly. You're not using oil-based medium. If I was to do that with oil paints, I'd be smearing everything everywhere. Thank God for acrylics. I don't know what type of ink that is that dries so fast, but I really like that ink.
It's just this is just a standard. This is just a Uniball pen. You can get from like a Walgreens or a CVS. Or any off supply store. It's just it has a thick line to it. Yeah, and I'm doing a ghost. But
I think I think what you do there, I think what you're doing with us on screen, I think, like I've said before, I think what you do is really important. I think the reason why I say that is that you're able to do this and you're able to mock up a piece of paper and to alter it into a position to where people want to buy that now. People will want to have that. They'll want to have that on the wall.
I'm gonna do a slow close up just because. I'm gonna do a close up here. I'll make sure my camera on focus. But no, it sounds like you want me to go first. It really does sound like you want me to go first, Bruce.
Go for it.
Okay. Long term, 2023. By the time I hit 33, I want to start figuring out, to start knowing what I want to do for my career, what I want to do, and how to get there.
Okay.
Long term, I want to be able to move to another. I want to finally get my ass out of my seat and start hunting again. And I say this as somebody who just got a raise. I'm like $22, $23 an hour now.
Nice.
And that, for great that it is, considering where I'm living at,
it's like $13 somewhere else.
Yeah, that's definitely not a living expense for me.
Not a living wage for you, huh?
Not living. No, I couldn't make a living. Essentially. But also, I need to move up. I need to actually advance. I need to actually, not be stuck at some job for the rest of my life and doing this as a second hobby or something. I want to actually find somewhere where I can actually move up and where I can make a living, where I can make an impact. Even if it's as a managerial position.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere else. I need to be able to move up. I'm 32. I'm still young. I still have that hunger. It's not over for me. There shouldn't be any. I should not have any more roadblocks after this.
Oh.
That's what I want. Well,
I also want
to. Maybe not. Okay, there will always be roadblocks, but I don't want to be at a dead end.
We've got a couple of.
I don't want my career to hit a dead end.
We've got a couple celebrities in chat, aside from Cavatinho, Caverman Che. Adega Outlaw. I just saw him pop in.
Hey, Adega. Hey, Liam. No, what I'm saying. Hey, Liam, how's it going? What I'm saying is. I want to move up.
Yeah.
I don't want my career hit a dead end. Not while I'm still young and I'm still able to get opportunities. That's one of the things I want long term. I want to ultimately finally figure out at 33 what I want to do for the rest of my life and work to get there, work to be able to make a living off of it. And it may not be even in art. That's the thing. That's what I want. That's what I ultimately want long term. Now, as far as semi-long term, I want to be able to earn enough to where I can own a house. I want to own a home. And I know the housing market is not good right now. It's actually terrible right now in this economy. But I do want to own a home. I still have that dream of wanting to own my own home. You know? Oh, yeah. Regardless if he is in California or maybe if I move back to Texas or maybe if I move Midwest, or maybe to Virginia or somewhere, I still want to own my own home. And I still want to be able to make a living and be able to do whatever I do is be able to actually make a living off of it. You know?
Very, very familiar with that desire.
I know a lot of people have that. I know a lot of people have that desire. That's just long term. That's like 2023 and beyond for me. Those two I just explained. Now for 2023, there are a few things. I want to get back into producing more work. I want to make money. I want to get back into hopefully I would like to get back into commissions again. I want to do digital art again. I want to do digital art again. I want to get a tablet. I would like for me getting a tablet to be on my Christmas list. To get a digital tablet, the ones that Bowsette recommended, and start doing digital art again. Because I am becoming inspired by a lot of the digital artists I follow. I want to for the channel. I want the channel to continue to grow. I want to get to 2K, to get to that next milestone next year, to be at 2K, and continue growing from there. I'm not going to lie, but when I say this, I want to grow my channel members. I want to have a growing list of channel members of people that I can deliver art to each month. And art that's worth subscribing to, art that's worth wanting to check out, art that's worth this, like, can I go off for a second?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
I am plugging my channel members a lot because I want my channel members to get that distinction to proudly say, I got an exclusive drawing of Makini that he's not going to share anywhere else. You got something valuable that I'm not going to share everywhere else. I'm not going to give it to anyone else. Well, everybody else is going to see. It's going to feel very exclusive. It's going to feel very valuable.
The great thing about what you do is that we can see a value for your time very quickly.
I understand that.
And that right there is the reason why people would definitely want to be part of that channel membership. Hey, Doug.
But it's just that you get that feeling of that. It's just that feeling. They want to have that feeling that, man, I got a piece of Makini art every month, and he isn't posting it anywhere else. It feels special. It feels like, holy shit, I got something that may never be reproduced.
Ever.
Yeah. I want to give that feeling. I want to just give you guys that feeling each month. I want to get that confidence to, and this goes into the short term. I want to continue the channel memberships to the point to where I'm confident enough to be able to start a Patreon or Subscribe Star and build more of that up. Would it be the case where I was just like, would it be a case where I would just be able to have enough channel members or enough Patreons or enough Subscribe Star members to where I could just quit my job right now and just make a living, spend the rest of my life doing this? I would love to just be a full-time illustrator, but I know that's not sustainable right now. I know that's not viable right now. I love doing this. I love it. This is my life, but it's not a steady income for me. So that's just how I see it. That's how I see it. I hope someday it will be. I do believe that someday it will be, but you know, there's another long-term thing that I want to do. And this is sprouted on because of the people I've been around, because of what I've seen. For those who don't know, and I'm going to keep this secret, I'm not going to make a big thing. I got contacted by Mary Mayhem and Loki's Mornings of Mischief. They got something that they want to do next year, later on this year, that they want to get off the ground. And I'm honored to be reached out by them. And I've seen so many people with so many great successes from just people in this community, from the friends I've made. I love seeing these success stories. I love seeing people, you know, follow their dream, whatever they want to create. And Bruce knows exactly what I'm talking about. Bruce knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because people keep asking me when. People keep asking me that same question. Are you going to do the same thing that Fatal J did? That EVS did? That Eric July did? That Gaze does? That Vinny does? That Nerium does? That Tim Lim does? That Animane's going to do? That my friends are going to do? That's a long-term goal. I want to make Midnight Rush a reality. If this is a way that I could build up confidence in saying, okay, I want to be able to build up the confidence and build up that strong of a base to say, okay, I have been doing digital. I have gone back into digital long enough. I have learned what's needed to be done. I've learned the pitfalls. I think I'm ready. Let's make this happen. Let's do a campaign. Let's bring Midnight Rush to life. Let's do an American manga. That's what I want to do. Not just a comic. I want to do it as an American manga. The same way that you see that Clownfish Studios are doing right now with Shadowbringers. I forgot the book they're promoting right now. If somebody in the chat can remind me what the book that Neon and Geeky are working on right now that they're promoting, because I completely forgot about it. I completely forgot about the title of it, but it's a part of Shadowbringers. It's something that they've been working on for years. Not Shadowbinders. It's a spin-off of that, though. It's a prequel to it. That's a long-term goal for me. Why is it taking so long? For multiple reasons. One of the most is I'm writing it out. I'm writing it out in full. I don't want to just go straight to drawing it out without not having like at least a full, and I mean a full story written down from beginning to end. The full universe fleshed out. And I know, Grumpy. I'm just saying. That's a long-term goal for me. You know, so many of those guys who said, it's like, you know, we have made a successful book, a successful indie book, a successful CG book. Doesn't matter what affiliation you are. Doesn't care. You made a successful book. I do want to do the same, especially when I see the fact that a lot of my colleagues, Crimson Wren, that's what it is. Thank you, Grummy. Thank you, Grumpy. Crimson Wren. You know, Will I go the crowdfunding route? Will I go the Eric July route and just start my own publishing house?
That'd be best.
I just want to get
put out a lot of money out first.
I do
come up with a lot of money in the back end.
But I do think in order for me to be able to hit those successes, like I saw with Eric July, with EVS, with your boy Zach, with so many other people, with Common America, like with Tim Lim, Iconic Comics. I feel like I need to build up a presence first. I feel like I need to build up a presence first. I feel like I need to build up a strong presence first, and then build that support up. Work on the ground first, and that's just one group. Hell, if I have to start out as, who knows? Maybe I have to start out as a webtoon first, and then just go from there.
Webtoon would be fine. We'd be okay with that.
But just
hey, it's Buddy.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, our pet mascot has entered the chat for the first time this season. This season.
Has it really been the first time this season?
I think it's been the first. I think it's the first episode this season with Buddy.
Yeah, it is. I got Demogorgon, everybody's favorite from.
He's honestly kitty. Watch the view count go up. Just shoot right up. There you go. I'm just gonna let him go while we talk.
Honestly, now that they have the ability of setting up a second cam with StreamYards, I may seriously considering doing that. Just having one for what I'm working on and one for this, because hopefully that will help. Get my my sub count to 500, which I am at 482. So just putting a plug right there.
Come on, guys. No, but what I'm saying is, that's long term. A lot of that's what I say is long term. The short term is getting back into digital art, getting a tablet, get back into digital art, and really start producing digital work that is better than what I used to do. That's even better than my traditional work.
Can I just have a moment?
I want to live up to my
comment.
Sure. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Going off on a tangent here. It's just the short term is just getting back into digital art, getting a tablet, and just really improve, and then just start getting back into it as a medium long term. Is just get to where I'm producing digital work on a daily basis and producing it out so quickly and with the same quality, with an improved quality though. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to do. Short term, mid-term, long term. I got multiple goals for short term, medium, and long term. But continuing what I love doing and continuing my journey as an artist. That's a lifetime term. That's the lifetime term for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be able to do so much of this and so much continue doing this and continually improving. I want to improve. I want to grow. To try new things, to learn new things, and to continue producing the same work I love doing, the same work you guys love doing. But just
everybody live?
Everybody did.
You're going to see my life through this. You're going to see the growth of my life through this, through the YouTube channel, through everything I do. Something that's basically my goal for 2023, and beyond. And it's a long road, and I'm gonna fail at it, but I'm gonna at least try, and I'm gonna make something out of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Finally. Anyway, shit. I mean, shit. I don't know. I don't know if there's any more else I could say. I don't know if there's anything else I could say. Bruce, Matt, you guys want to go ahead? You guys,
I'm glad you caught what I was pitching there, and we got this straightened out, because I've been streaming with you on Sundays for over 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sometimes you say things or do things that make me wonder if you're taking your talent seriously or not. And it worried me a bit. You took a lot of time off, and I understand you had to put some things in place. You had to build your little infrastructure and all that. You had to get all that squared away. But it really, I'm appreciative that you're finally starting to outline your plan for world domination. I mean, for your artistry.
Now go ahead and say it. Say it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Beach Band feet pics will be hitting Instagram.
Oh, no. This is just the growth of my life. No plans on taking over the world with my art. No, not at all.
I keep saying we should start up an OnlyPens channel.
I'm trying to get the trademark set up for Only Hands Network.
Yeah, no.
I'm just thinking OnlyPens for, for voluptuous artwork.
I like that.
Nobody wants to see Beast Man feet pics.
No, it's just, I want to have another short term, or I guess another long term goal is just to have a growing network of channels, or a growing network of accounts of channels and such, and just really just grow the brand. Turn what I do into a brand. Become that brand and become a successful brand. There's a video I need to watch, and I'm gonna recommend everybody watch. And I think it's from YouTuber Ross Draws, and this is like the keys to success that he's learned from other artists. And I'm like, I feel like I need to watch this, just because I think it's going to be very important for me and where I'm at right now in my journey. As we are really, yeah, I'm putting so much into this cloth, into the work I'm doing into this cloth and such. Hopefully it's mesmerized. Well, guys, Cavatinho.
Hey, Bruce.
That's a part of the channel membership, actually. You don't realize.
There, Mads.
Oh,
Mads.
You see Werewolf Jeebus's comment?
Oh.
Oh, God. You can make money from gay dudes with hand fetishes.
Maki pulled up the right one.
Yes, this is my hand on a honey jar.
Yeah, but I'm zooming it in just because I know people do like the close-up stuff, especially when I put time into it. It's like you guys already know that it's like, I do more of the cheesecake variety stuff, but
cheesecake variety sells.
You can appreciate, but I do want people to appreciate at least the work, the craftsmanship that goes into it. Because they could look at this and just be more mesmerized by the line work.
Mm-hmm.
All the little folds there to make the cloth,
Mm-hmm.
All right, I should he is.
I
should put that as a question more close up. I should put that as I'm gonna put that as a question.
Do you want me to do more close-ups? How close do you want to get with the not safe for Twitter hand?
I like doing this angle just because I know there's people. I see a lot of successful artists who do that, like that close-ups, with their cameras, and it's like people are just amazed by the line work they do, or amazed by just the drawing techniques. You know, I think CC. I forgot what his name is. I forgot what his name was.
Factory? Oh, I used to love.
No, CC Music Factory. Shit, I forgot his name. He's on Friday stream with Loki.
Everybody dance now.
Oh, stop.
Dun, 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 dun. That was a good dance band.
It was.
But oh shit!
What I do?
Chat, guys.
I got it. Calm down.
What? Sound the alarm.
The sponsors have returned.
Calm down.
The claw. Everyone go to the claw.
You know, I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm surprised that we're 3 hours in and they start popping up now. And now they show up. It's like, wait, what?
They had to wait for me to put my hands around that honey jar.
But I guess those are just kind of my goals.
That's what happens when I get rid of Buddy. Come back.
Bring back a fat pussy.
All right, Mads, do you have any goals in 2023, short term, long term? And guys, and this question goes out to the chat as well. Do you guys have any goals in 2023, short term and long term? Definitely put that. We want to hear from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mads, you're up next.
Oh, thank you, Grumpy. I'm always nervous about doing that. Short term, I'll say it again. I'm so close to 500. I would love to get to that point. Honestly, I'm just...
I should develop a new YouTube account so I can go sub to Mads.
Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce, what? I advise you not to do that. I just advise you not to do that. I advise you not to do that because that could get Mads in trouble.
Damn it.
It's not that Mads in trouble. I do that enough on my own. Thank you.
Let me tell you this. Okay, let me tell you this. Your idea is what got Ords demonetized.
What?
Yeah. Just saying. Just don't. I would not advise you do that. I would not advise anybody to do that. Okay.
Okay. As an official statement, I apologize. I even uttered that thought that you had that as a brief passing thought. I don't want Mama Susan to get upset with us or anybody that's on panel in this stream right now. I really wish that our chatters would not do such a thing.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't act on that idea just because it could get channels in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Crazy. I do remember somebody mentioning that to me last year. The idea, not that it'll get you in trouble.
Anyway, Mads, continue. Sorry.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to work on, getting back into the swing of it, the consistent stuff. Grumpy has been really great with supporting me and encouraging me to do it, as well as, Skywalker, the Jedi, the Cool Table, all of them. I'm working on trying to get myself around people who are supportive and, and let me see if I can get
Oh, I forgot one. I'm sorry. I completely forgot one.
What? That's still a work in progress, by the way. But that has already blew up on Twitter.
Yes, it has.
At least for my stuff. Seriously?
The cat's like, what a brand new warm place to lay.
But he always blows up on Twitter.
I was joking about you coming back.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Miss you, fat puss.
Yes. And Grumpy is already way ahead of me on the Rainbow.
My long term is also a weight loss journey for me.
Same.
I want
Health.
to be I want to health journey. I want to be at. My goal. It has to be 275. I have to get down to 275 if I want to get out of the extremely obese category, and I'm already at 307, 308.
Nice.
So we're getting close to being under 300 pounds, and I would like to be under 300 by the end of this year.
When was the last time you were under 300 pounds?
I can't remember. I seriously cannot remember. It also feels like I've been obese most of my high school, middle school, high school, college, adult life.
I'm gonna say something, and I want you to understand that there's some science in here. You've got a very much an endomorph body type.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one way for you to probably process what you've got going on faster, the more pushing mass that you do, the more exercise you're willing to do, I honestly feel that your muscle mass you've got is going to awaken. And
I walk nearly 6 times a day. And I usually total out to at least 7 or 8 miles total, just on steps. You know.
But do you do push-ups? Do you do?
I want to get back into it.
You need add some of those old high school, middle school calisthenics to your retinue, and don't be afraid of picking up like a 20-pound set of dumbbells at Academy and bringing those home and doing curls with those and start doing military presses with those. I'm going to tell you something. You're a big guy. You get some shoulders on you, people aren't going to look at your midsection.
Mm-hmm.
And with that's the majority of the Hollywood workouts that you see these solenoid guys. They get their shoulders and their arms to start, maximizing their sleeve, and people aren't going to worry about that midsection. You're not really going to worry about it much because the more you work out, the more your body burns fat.
Mm-hmm.
And with the amount of muscle mass you've got, you're going to be this huge brick of muscle. And weight won't matter. You're going to get a firmer stomach over time doing this and start adding the push-ups. They're a pain in the butt right now. I get it. But do them. And don't forget to stretch, because anytime you're doing something like that, you're activating those muscles that lay latent, and you are going to make them wake up, and they're going to be working a lot. You're walking 5-6 times a day. You might be doing 6 miles a day, but I'm going to tell you that there are a lot of women out there.
It's weird. It's weird when I say this.
Okay.
There's a lot of girl artists I follow. Until as I see like pictures of them, I'm like, they're hot. The reason I'm saying that is that's what I want to be. I want to be.
Squeeka's like, I'm going to hire Bruce as a personal trainer. You don't really need to do that with me. Just grab me in voice chat every now and then, and I'll be like, come on, let's get going. Come on, Squeeka. Come on, Squeeka, let's get going. And I'll fire up that little motivation in you, and I'll take care of that.
I'm just saying.
But you're going to, I'm not going to tell you to take your focus off weight loss, but your body makes mass. Your body makes muscles like crazy. So if you put yourself in a position to lift weight, and as a man, lifting heavy things will come naturally to you when you start doing it. But the more you do of that, the more you're going to not worry about your midsection. Right. The weight loss isn't going to matter as much, because when you do build muscle, you build weight. But you're going to get a better physique.
Right, get a better physique, but it's more than that for me. It's more than that. It's health. It's just to not have to worry about any problems, or little problems, the more older I get.
If you get to the point where you're doing Saitama's workout with memes, I don't think you're going to have to worry about diabetes, dude. I don't think you're going to have to worry about that. If you're doing 10 miles or 10 kilometers a day, if you're hitting 100 sit-ups and 100 push-ups a day, I think you're going to be fine. I really do.
If he starts posting workouts like Memes does, we're going to have a big surge in female viewers.
We're going to have so many cleanup on aisle.
Well, that's another thing. I didn't tell people this, but I have a plan for the Makini Cafe, and this is a short term. I want to get a mic stand. I want to invest in a mic stand or overhead mic stand. Something that I can put my Blue Yeti on, so I don't have to worry about putting it all over the place. The second thing I want to do is I want to invest in a second camera. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a second camera because I'm thinking about doing the solo streams again in face cam. So have one camera like on the corner of the stream, have my face, kind of like David Finch does, have a view of my face, but you have the most of the camera blow up to the drawing itself. So I would like to do a face drawing cam at some point. Doing like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the technical know-how or the know-how to build a VTuber model, but I would like to maybe just do a face cam drawing session. Because I know a lot of pros can do that. I might do that down the line, this year. Just test it out,
I can say Squeeka is one of the prettier people in the Austin area.
I've never seen what Squeeka looks like, so
just take Bruce's word for it.
Okay, I will happily take your word for it because I love Squeeka. So.
She's a cutie. Adorbs.
I have a great strong fan base here. I have great strong people I call friends. I have such a support group here, and I appreciate every single one of y'all. So you guys are watching this journey for me. To me, this is a journey. This is what I want to achieve, and you guys get to watch it in real time. You get to watch that in real time, And the fact that you guys are so invested and so enticed into it in the same way I am, that means a lot. It really does. I'm putting the time in, and I'm putting the time in for you guys because you guys put so much of the time in for me. It means a lot. We still have 13 people watching right now. And you guys are still invested. You guys are still involved in the drawing itself. You guys appreciate what's in front of you. I want Makini Live to continue growing. I want to continue growing to where this is officially the Sunday show that everybody has to be here for, that everybody can't miss. It's like, okay, you can catch the replay, but you want to catch it live. It's like, oh shit, everybody set their schedules. It's like, oh shit, Makini Live's on. Let's go. Let's watch it. Let's hang out with Makini, Mads, and Bruce. I want to continue building that up.
I think we're doing pretty good.
Absolutely, I think so too. But I always want to keep striving for higher, keep aiming higher. Never want to rest. I never want to rest on my laurels. Unless somebody who never wants to. I would. We hope that in future seasons, we can continue. I can continue getting more guests on, but I'm hoping that in future seasons, I can continue getting more artists on. speak with these amazing artists, speak with these amazing people. It's such an incredible thing. You know? You know, I don't want to be this or that of art streamers. I don't want to be this or that of the community. I just want to be me. I want to be me. I'm the first me, you know, the first and only Makini. You know, I want people to say that just like, you know, I learned from. I want people to continue telling me that, you know, I started picking up a pencil because of you. I started drawing because of you. I started getting into art because of you. You've helped me. Your work has gotten me through hard times. Watching you do this has gotten me through hard times in my life. Or it's inspired me.
Well, I can't say this much. I have started creating cat mats because of you. Move.
I know you're joking, but
a little bit. You did get me back into it.
Thank you.
Though creating the cat mat thing was kind of unintentional. You felt so.
You know, I'm not good at compliments, but I appreciate hearing that. That doesn't mean I don't want to hear that. I appreciate hearing that.
That's why I call you the art pimp. Because your love of this is so obvious that it does encourage people to go, you know, maybe I want to get back, and maybe I do want to try this or pick it up, or, you know, get back in, maybe give it a, you know, go back into it. It's like that. The first sample is free type thing. Your first art sample is free. Now you got to work.
Yeah. You know, if I build a, you know, this is a short-term thing, but maybe build the confidence to produce special, exclusive, not safe for work stuff. Just because I know there's an audience for it, and just because I know that there's an audience who likes that stuff, and there's an audience who probably will enjoy what like that stuff for me. You know? To be able to see my own work, be produced or just like reproduced is like is something like in 3D, or be influenced for something, you know? I would love to see something of mine be influenced, turned into a 3D model, and just somebody just did it just because they saw what I did, or just because they saw something they liked from mine and just want to turn it into a 3D model.
Oh my god, I'm thinking Fapcam. I'm sorry, but I yeah. Well.
But it's like, yeah, I know I say not safe for work art, but maybe it's like meaningful, not safe for work art. Maybe it's not safe for work art with some heart behind it. Something that you can appreciate to it. Right. I mean, genuinely appreciate it.
I genuinely appreciate your work, Makini.
Thank you.
You brighten my day every time I see Ronin Souls.
But it's something to just be inspired by it. It's something to just, you know, something to just be motivated by.
Ronin Soul 2 is mad.
You can do this. You can do this too. You can do any of this. You know, I'm nothing special, to be honest with you. Hell, I don't think I'm even, to be honest with you, I don't think I'm even respected or by other artists. I just don't think that. I am. I just don't think that. I'm not going to go into that. Let's not. It's.
I actually think you're trying to bullshit yourself there. So if I can give you a swift kick in the ass and maybe get your mind out of that.
Okay, then let's not go there. Then.
Stop that.
All right, I'll stop.
The only thing really, and I am personally, I'm
not trying to gain respect or admiration or artists. I'm just
hear me out. Hear me out. Like I recognize I'm really bad about the compliments myself and thinking positively at all about, ironically, the one person I should. Realistically, though, the only artist you really need to worry about respecting you is the one you see in the mirror.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like I seriously want to go Arlie Ermy on you, and I realize that your audience isn't set for that. And I love your audience because they're kind of my audience too. I'm here on panel with you every week. But the thing is that I don't want to bruise you, trying to get you to the fire to forge yourself to where you need to be at. The thing is that I need you to be willing to accept the talent you have and go forth with the confidence that what you're going to do and what you're going to produce is going to be something that you're not going to shortcut. You're not going to shortcut yourself.
I can't shortcut it. I can't shortcut what I do here. Even on simple stuff, I can't shortcut it. I can find ways to be faster and efficient about it, but I can't shortcut it because that comes at expensive quality.
You really need then to commit those goals to the cement that you look at every day when you walk along the boulevards of your head.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to repeat that a couple times, because you're going to have moments where you doubt yourself. You're going to have days where you're feeling low, but you also have to wake up tomorrow and continue the output that you started today. And you have to improve what you started today.
Well, it's just, and also I really do try to have a lion mentality. Like I really do. It's one reason why I can't take compliments. It's like I'll take the compliment, but then I'm just somebody who's just like, I'm somebody who takes who will take a compliment, but then just go back, but don't revel in it so much and just gets back to work. That's why I say I don't want to rest on my own laurels.
Yeah, I hear that hurts.
I want to continue working. I want to keep because like, okay, now I got something that I have a standard to uphold, essentially. I have a standard to uphold, and I need to make sure I uphold it every time I pick up a pen. I want to deliver quality to people. I want to win people over through the quality of my own work and through the quality of who I am. Mm-hmm. That's how I was able to grow. That's how I can grow. That's how I was able to grow. I also understand that you've done big and small pieces. You've done small pieces that probably had more an effect on somebody's life than you realize.
Oh yeah, I'm getting ready to ship out 12 figures to a girl in Slovakia. My first commission set.
Aww.
That's amazing, dude. Seriously.
At least somebody caught it. That's awesome to hear, Bruce.
I love you about that.
Oh,
somebody caught it. I love it.
Dude, that's sick, man. And it's just it's that feeling. It's that you can touch one person. You can impact just one person, and hearing that just
okay, Mark.
Hearing that really is it's hard for me to take. It's really hard for me to take that,
Okay, Mark.
Yes.
Do you see Megatron's comment towards the top of the chat, or where we're at right now? Right above Grumpy?
Okay, come on.
That's the one.
I know, I'm sorry. I know.
There's a whole chat on Twitter of artists that respect you.
I know.
Okay? Believe me, I know how easy it is to have those self-doubt moments and the frustration because you're fighting the person in the mirror.
Or you're fighting social media, trying to get noticed,
fighting
to get noticed. You know,
Yeah.
such that. Yeah, that's
I
what
get
it comes down to.
Believe me, I get it.
I'm gonna keep this one here.
That's why I move.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've been able to. That's why despite that I've been able to fight off envy for such a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
Through my adult life, I've been able to kind of fight it off. I've been able to successfully fight it off. I'm just genuinely happy for so many other people. I'm genuinely happy for so many other people's successes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it wasn't until my friend who told me to just start being happy for my own, to start appreciating my own success.
I'm going to keep this figure. This is my.
Dude, and listen, and this is legit, and and the feelings are legit here. I'm not trying to be a purpose. I'm not trying to be an underdog on purpose. It is legitimately just that hardworking mindset and mentality that I have, that I want to have, because I've seen so many people. I've seen so much success from that.
I love you, Cap.
Sorry, we're going deep, ain't we? I like how we will jump from multiple topics and
circle back.
But yeah, we're about to wrap it up because it's like, oh, Squeeka, come on now, come on, Squeeka, come on. It's like y'all always know what people need to hear. I don't know what y'all need to hear.
It's instinctive with him. Maki makes people cry.
I don't know what y'all need to hear. It's just because I speak from personal experience. I'm just speaking from personal experience. I'm speaking from personal experience of a guy who grew up, from a guy who basically grew up middle class, who grew up, you know, not dealing. I come from somebody who feel like he grew up with so much given to him, with everything given to him, and was instilled that he needed to work for it, and was taught at an early age how important it is to work for it. You know?
Yeah.
That's how I see it. That's how I was raised. It's just, yeah. It's like I grew up great family. I grew up with a great family, a great household. You know, middle class, you know, all that stuff given to me, you know, being all a child and such like that. But, you know, I was taught at an early age what the benefits of what happens when you work for it. How important it is to work hard for what you want, or what my folks got. I was taught how important it is to work for it. And that's why I am what I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't take compliments. It's one reason why I like to think that it's probably why I can't take compliments that well, just because I care too much. It's just because I care too much about my own craft. And my own craft matters so much more, because I feel like that's going to make that lasting impression. That's going to make you're gonna create stuff that's really going to matter. Not just to so many people, but to you yourself.
I think Skeletor wants to say something.
I care too much. I think it's just like, the problem is I'm too humble. Yeah, I'm too humble about shit. Go ahead.
I live in a loving, abundant, harmonious universe, and I am grateful.
Did you get cucked by Eternia in the recent He-Man show?
We don't talk about that.
I'm just saying.
It's not something we talk about. Evelyn is back doing OnlyFans. Beastman is making more money than me, thanks to feet.
That's another thing, is that I will always keep an eye on pop culture, but it's just, I think I'm at the point where I just don't complain about it anymore. I'm like my mind, a lot of times my mind just tunes out to, okay, what am I going to do with this or that? what am I planning to do with this? I guess I'm more focused on my own work now, that I tune out of pop culture a lot nowadays. I'll still listen and tune in into the channels and stuff, but I don't really have much of a feeling towards it because, either because I've been burned bad, or it's just I just really am more focused in putting out my own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Be the alternative, be the thing that you want the industry to be. Put your money where your mouth is, and that's what I want to do. I want to put my money where my mouth is.
I do not recommend putting your money where your mouth is. That is very unsanitary.
Stop it, Mads.
I gotta lighten the mood every now and then.
Be the change. In other words, be the change that you want to see. Be the change that you want to see. So that's what I'm trying to do every time I go live. I try to be the change I want to see, and just not complaining all the time, and just appreciate the art, appreciate what I'm doing here, and just really have fun. And I love the people. I will love this. I will never stop loving this group, this community, this fellowship, whatever you're going to call it. I will never stop loving you guys, because you guys helped me find my voice. You guys helped me find my voice, and really give me that voice. And I've never taken it for granted, not once. That's why I continue to be grateful for that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We're going to be on a crest of 4 hours if I keep talking like this. So let me.
Well, you did say that you wanted to keep it short today, and that's.
Yeah, but Bruce said 3 hours.
That's going to be a 6-hour day.
saying you want to keep it short is like YouTube talk for a 10-hour stream. So.
No. Plus we got to go on Twitch tonight, so I know I'm pressed for time.
Why would you hang out on Justin TV?
Plus, I got to go on Twitch in 3 hours, so I got to eat. And
Dude,
shit.
you were too cute.
All right, so,
Lucky Nico, thank you.
Thank you, Lucky Nico, and you know what? Just for you guys, and I need to just give a quick shout out. By the way, Adega Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Adega Outlaw is officially a channel member at the. Let me check. Adega Outlaw is a channel member at the CSF Nation resident level. Thank you. Second highest tier. Thank you, Adega. If you can do me a favor, Adega, if you're still here, do me. And this is to all my channel members. I need one thing from you guys, and please send me your email address so I can put it in. So I could put it in my spreadsheet, and that's where I'll be sending the rewards out to. So we'll get more into it. So all my channel members, I want you guys to stay tuned. Stay tuned. I got some news for y'all. So, but we're going to wrap it up here. But the first thing I'm going to say, because of the support from you guys, and I want to say thank you to everybody who became a channel member. I think we got like 3, 4, 5 new channel members here. This drawing that we just did, I am going to add this officially to the CSF Nation. This will be included in the art batch. So everybody will be getting, every member will be getting this in the art batch when I send it out next week. So thank you guys so much for being, as my way of saying thank you guys for everybody who became a channel member. Thank you guys so much. So I will be including this in your art batches for this month. So this is for all tiers. We'll be getting this sketch as well. So thank y'all. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You guys are freaking amazing. And thank you, New School, Old School, because I got another one.
Hey.
Oh my God, New School, Old School. Thank you for being a resident. Thank you for joining the channel memberships. Now it's blowing up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so for Adega and for New School, Old School, thank you all so much for being a member of the CSM Nation. This one is just for, you know what, I'll play the $50 clip. This one's just for y'all. Thank you guys.
I like that, Chung-Li.
Yeah, Grumpy, it's up. Grumpy, you should have it available. Check.
What?
Our gifted memberships on yours. No, I think they're on, man. Just check.
Not a clue.
And for those of you that want to know about
gifted memberships. Oh shit! Careful.
There's a link in chat for Adega's Outlaws book Evolution.
Thank you.
And I've got the Kindle link right there, so go ahead and buy it. Total price is $11.98.
Let me just check. Yeah, I can do gifted memberships. Grumpy, check.
Oh my bad.
Double check to see if it works. Bruce, Mads, can y'all do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you just check to see if you have the power to do membership gifting? I just want to double check.
I'm scrolling into right now. Hold on.
Yeah, just check. You don't have to do it immediately. I just want to see if that option is available. Hey, Riot. Good to see you back.
Hey,
so just double check. So when you send a super chat, there should be one that says membership gifting.
I don't know.
Because it shows up on mine.
I don't see a membership gifting. I see the 4 options for tourist, resident, nation representative, and CSF Nation ambassador, but I don't see the gift yet.
Shit.
It's okay. It's all right.
Troubleshooting. We'll get there.
I'm gonna look. Yeah, I'll look into that. See how you guys can do it, because I know Mike can do it through. Mike can do it through. I don't know how.
Yeah, they.
Whoa! Whoa! Hold on! Holy shit!
Oh.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Okay.
Okay.
Thank
for those...
you, Sega Outlaw, for the 5 membership. Gary Mendoza is officially on the CSM Nation. Oh my goodness! Wow! Thank you, Adega. Wow. So I need to check. So, oh my goodness.
Okay, what? Hold on. While Maki catches up with himself.
Yeah, I need to check.
For those who are interested in becoming a channel member, or would like to accept the gift, go click on where it says member.
Yeah.
And say accept and click on accept gifts.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Adega, thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Adega Outlaw.
Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Riot Kitty is officially a member of the CSF Nation. Oh my goodness. Okay, Gary Mendoza is officially a member of CSF Nation. Oh my goodness, y'all. Wow. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Wow. I am okay. Oh,
of course, you know what this means, right? There is a downside to this.
What's that?
Now you need to make a new outro.
I know. I'm gonna have. Thank you all. Thank you, Adega. Thank you, everybody. Now I'm gonna have to update the outro. This is insane.
I've been waiting all day to say
guys.
that.
Okay, so everybody, please stay tuned. Please do me a favor. Stay tuned. To the end, I will be giving you all the information. So just stay tuned till the end. But thank you to Adega Outlaw. So Gary Mendoza and Riot Kitty are officially members of the CSF Nation. And thank you to New School and Old School. Everybody else who joined today. You guys are freaking amazing. I'm going to have to play the $100 super chat just for y'all. Thank y'all so much. Wow. Wow, I am amazed. Wow, I am lost. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, guys. Just wow.
Thank you,
Just,
Dave.
wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Bruce, Mads, go ahead if you guys got anything to plug, because we got because this is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a long outro.
Well, tomorrow night on Bruce and Janet do A Girl, a Guy, and a Movie. We're reviewing the movie The Thing. We're going to check out the movie The Thing and discuss that. We're going to also discuss the novella Who Goes There and what exactly transpired to where John Carpenter wanted to get away from the 1951 movie classic. If you want to be involved with that, if you want to be involved in the chat and listen to what we have to say, we're going to go for about 3.5, 4 hours. So I do suggest that if you guys enjoy the 1982 amazing body horror classic, The Thing, please swing by my channel, Bruce Lombardo at Dick's Division.
All right, thank you, Bruce. Buddy, do you have anything?
At this point,
buddy, you got something to say, man. I mean,
at this
subscribe
point,
to Buddy. That's good. You can.
Yeah, please subscribe to Buddy. If I can get enough at this point, I would seriously consider getting a second camera just so we can have a Buddy cam while I draw.
Well, I mean, I think Buddy wants to start his new. I think Buddy wants to start a new live stream called Buddy's Nap Time.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I am doing draw streams on Saturdays. Right now at around 10:30 a.m.
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. He's like,
though the time honestly might change because of real life. I might move it to something earlier. But at this point, it's still Saturday, 10:30 in the morning, where I sit and I work on some sort of cartoon thing or some sort of drawing and chat about it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, by the way, chat, I see y'all talking about the cat, and I'd just like to say that y'all are super amazing.
Yes, we appreciate the love for Buddy.
Oh, thank you, little bear. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's gonna make a Buddy account. Watch. It's gonna be
you know
mad.
what? If
a second account called Buddy.
I already have a second account actually.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? If that winds up being my first spin-off, fan thing, I wouldn't complain.
This could be a channel membership. I'm gonna rule 63 Buddy. Nico.
Yep.
Thank you. And again, Stunning. Oh, and Grumpy says thank you, Cub, and Stunning says you're amazing to Chibi Bear.
Yeah, she is currently reading the chat. She's got my phone.
Chibi Bear appreciates that. So
by the way, thank you, Stunning Brave Megatron.
You're so cute. Okay. We'll let Maki do his outro now.
All right,
and
guys.
Again, anyone go click on the gift thing because I think there's still 3 gifts left to give out.
Yeah, there's still 3 left. So if everybody wants it, up for grabs.
Come on.
All right.
You can get sent boobs.
Boobs. Is it scaring you now? No, that's probably not. It's probably scare roused. Okay. All right. So to all my new channel members, I have to say thank you first. And there is a very important, and I mean, this is very important right now. I want you all to please this week, and I need it this week, give me your email, your contact email, because that's how I'm going to be sending the rewards out. So for everybody who became a channel member, this is what you're getting this month. All right. So this is how I'm doing it. Each month I will be doing an art. I am going to be sending out art batches. This is a term, essentially. I'm going to be doing exclusive art each month for my channel members. This month, it's October, so we did the theme of witches. So I drew all witches except for one today. Except for this is the only non-witch drawing I've done this month. Serious, no joke. But if you are at the basic tier, the tourist tier, you will be everybody will be getting get their names in they'll get their shout outs. Their names will be in the end cards of all my videos moving forward. By the way, I now have to update my my end card list now, thanks to you guys. You guys will also get access to member polls, and you'll also be getting access to members only live streams, which I will announce hopefully next month. Hopefully sometime next month I'll have more info on the first members only Drawstream. If you are at a tourist, yes, DM it does. Yes, DM me on Twitter. I need to put everybody's information, and I need it this week so that I can send it, because I'm going to be sending the art batches out on the 5th, around the 5th through the 7th. So that is going to be next Saturday. So next weekend, I will be sending out the art batches out. So I need your information. I need your email info this week. And also on top of that, tomorrow's the last day to join. If you join on November 1st, you will not be getting this month's term. So just keep that in mind. The deadline is tomorrow. End of day tomorrow. So you have until the end of the day. If you want to join, become a channel member, you will get this month's first term art batch. But here's what you're going to get. If you are at the citizen, or if you're at the tourist tier, you will be getting the exclusive sketch of Witchy Shiver that I did. I'm going to be giving that out for all channel members. That'll be all for all channel members. You're also going to get some other goodies too in your art batch as well. If you're at the citizen tier, which is $2, you will be getting not only the full monthly poll draw. We do a monthly poll drawing, so I do a drawing each month based on your member polls, and it's so important for everybody to pay close attention to my community tab, because I will be posting exclusive stuff to the community for channel members on the community tab, and that's where you'll all see the member polls, I will select a set of characters, and whoever gets the most votes, that will be the monthly poll drawing. This month, everybody voted for Rosalina, so hence why you see the Richie Rosalina. So you're going to get the full drawing along with scanned, and I'm saying this, scanned process. So you will get the pencils, you will get the inks, and you'll get the color processes fully scanned. Along with it, the full drawing, Witchy Rosalina. What all tiers will also be getting will be the member exclusive time-lapse video. I will be starting on the time-lapse video this week. So I will be trying to get it out this week, just in time to send the batches out. My goal is by Saturday. I want to have the member exclusive time-lapse video for Witchy Rosalina is going to be available. Now, if you are at the CSF Nation resident tier for $5 a month, you will be getting everything from the basic tier plus 2 exclusive sketches. You will be getting 2 exclusive sketches. Now, here's the thing. There's going to be a change next month moving forward. All tiers will be getting an exclusive sketch moving forward. All tiers will be getting an exclusive drawing. If you're CSF Nation resident or higher, you will be getting basically 4 sketches each month. So this is for residential tier. You'll be getting the Biker Witch and the Shiver sketch. Shiver sketch will be available for all tiers as a thank you. On top of that, this sketch I did right here is also going to be available for all tiers. I'm going to put this into the batch as well. Let me turn this off. So this will also be available here. So this will be just for you guys, so you guys will get that. Now, if you're at the highest tier, that is the CSF Nation Ambassador, you get everything. You get everything mentioned, plus on top of that, you get a second exclusive color sketch. You will be getting a second exclusive color sketch in your art batch as well, with process as well. So if you're at the highest tier, you get 2 color pieces each month. Speaking of which, I got some previews for it. I want to show you here. This is one of the Biker Witch I did here. This is also the one of Shiver as well from Splatoon. I've realized that Splatoon works in my art style a bit too well. And then, of course, this is a process of the Witchy Rosalina that I did. I showed on Twitter. And then on top of that, this is the finished piece of Witchy Marina from Splatoon 2. So these are previews. Guys, this is exclusive. So I will not be posting the full drawings anywhere else. You guys will be getting the full pieces in your art batch. Members will also get access to exclusive work in progress shots. So I will be putting work in progress shots just for my channel members on the stuff that we'll be doing each month. So it's so important to keep an eye out on your community tab, because that's where you're going to get access to the member polls. I am going to be dropping a bunch of I also got a bunch of goodies I'm going to be adding to all tiers this month as well. So you guys are going to be getting some extra stuff too. Cool stuff in there too that I hope you guys will like as well. Like I said, you got exclusive sketch streams that will be so here's how the members only live streams will be. It'll be just like any other member stream where you guys can talk. You guys will be able to talk to me directly, so we can chat directly. However, if you're at the citizen, or I'll have to think about this, but if you're at the citizen or resident tier, okay, I'll see. If you're at the resident tier or higher, I will be able to do sketch requests. I will be able to do sketch requests on a members only live stream for resident tier and higher. So you guys get that too. But yeah, I'm going to be doing this every month. This is going to be my plan every month. You're going to get a lot of rewards each month. I'm going to be busy each month putting out a lot of art just for you guys. You guys go that extra mile for me. I'm going to do the same for y'all. So there's only 2 things I can add from. There's 2 things that I need from you guys, from all my channel members. I need this important this week. Guys, please send me your email address so I can put it in I have an Excel spreadsheet. So I will put it in there, and that's how I'm going to make sure I'm going to send the rewards out. And I'll have I'll send it. You'll see how it is. You'll see how the process is. Just make sure that it'll be starting next Saturday all the way to next Monday. I will be sending out the rewards. Just check to make sure it's not in your junk mail or your spam folder. So I'm working around that. I might have to send it if it's too big for me to send it as an email. I might have to put it up on a drive, like on a Google Drive or something, so that you guys can access all the rewards, or like a Dropbox or something. I'm basically treating this like a Patreon. I'm treating this like a Patreon page.
Sure.
But this is the first term for October for this month. You have until tomorrow night to join if you want to get this batch. Otherwise, if you join after tomorrow night, then you're not going to get this. You're going to have to get the next one. So, and before we move on, I want to say a big thank you to Grumpy Old Ninja Kentaro. He just upgraded to CSF Nation Ambassador, the highest tier. So Grumpy, thank you so much. You will be getting the Witchy Marina drawing in full as part of your art batch. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, every single person who joined. You guys are effing amazing. Every single last one of y'all. I don't deserve y'all. And this one is for you. And Mega Jetty 1 got Mega Jetty 1 was gifted by a Dega Outlaw. Thank you guys so much. You guys are freaking amazing. I hope to make sure I don't disappoint any one of y'all. It's going to be worth it. It is going to be worth it. So you guys are amazing. This one is just for y'all. I'm waiting on you.
Good night. Right?
Yeah, good. Oh, yeah. So we're wrapping it up here. We're almost here 4 hours. I can't thank y'all enough. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I cannot thank you guys enough. So here's what's going to happen this week. Maki's sketch diary is going to be pushed back to next Monday. So I'm going to be working on that, and I'm drawing Bayonetta for the first time. I'm drawing Bayonetta for the first time. So just a little preview of the next sketch diary. I'm drawing Bayonetta for the first time. I'm going to be focused on getting the art batches out. So it's very important you guys give me your contact info this week. I need it this week. I will also be working on the member exclusive time-lapse video. And if I have time this week, I will be getting started on, actually I will have time. I will be starting on the November rewards, hopefully on Tuesday. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for everybody for being a channel member. Thank you guys you guys are incredible. I mean that. I don't deserve any of y'all. And thank y'all for the poll. And I'm truly amazed. We're going to keep growing and we're going to keep building. We worked our way up to 1K through perseverance, through hard work. And we're going to work to 2K to continue doing that, to continue growing, to continue building. And thanks to everybody, now I got to update the outro. I can update the outro. So thank y'all so much for putting your faith in me, for putting your support in me, for going that extra mile for my channel members. You guys won't be disappointed, and I will make sure that this is worth it for y'all. That you guys are going to get something really worth it every single month. I owe you guys so much. So anyway, that is it for me, guys. If you guys please hit that subscribe button, step on that like button, share the stream out, really appreciate it. And if you guys like this, you guys want to see more, hit that bell for notifications. And if you guys want to go that extra mile and get access to just exclusive artwork that I'm going to be doing every single month that you won't find anywhere else, become a channel member, join the CSF Nation today. Thank you guys. You are all cute, sexy, and fun. That's what it's all about. So for Bruce Lombardo, from Mads Mama Bear, I am Makini 90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator. And thank you for tuning in to Makini Live. Until next time, take care, much love, and as always, never stop drawing.